think I be ignoring him. I don't. I just, once I get off here, sometimes I just don't be wanting to hear nothing. Listen, I have to turn this stuff off, y'all, because sometimes it's a lot to just keep. I'm sad though because I always want to be available for my kids, but the dinging from the emails and the posts and somebody tagged you and all of that, it'll just keep all night, all day, all night, all day, and that be driving me. So I just, all the ringers in my house be off every day. Hey y'all, how y'all day going today? Ooh, everybody okay? Hey baby, how are you? Y'all doing all right this evening? I got some gifts too. I got 2 books. Hey, I'm a little tired, and I know it's just because my brain is trying to process all those TikTok images. I realize the internet makes you tired. I'm good. The internet makes you super tired. It does. Like just looking at videos over and over. I've been in my bed for like 3 hours looking at videos, and now I'm sleepy, and I ain't did nothing. I gotta quit doing that. Probably why got my boyfriend into the books. We have been reading and we love stuff. Oh shoot! Come on in, nephew. Come on in, nephew. Come on in. It says, you can free up space. Okay, not right now. Yes. Circle that green. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, real good. All of them. You just got home. Hey, auntie. Hey, Naisha. Hey, everybody. What does my wall say? It says, seeking you shall find. It just be backwards because these got to be the same or it be messing with my eyes. The only reason is when it be turned around right is when I'm showing y'all booking and it's turned right back. Mm-hmm. Book of Jasher arrived today. Good job. Yes, it's seeking you shall find. Well, you used to be able to see this whole thing, but the family members here, they're real big gifters. So the wall, like when we first started this shelf, there was nothing up there at first. And then we put a few knickknacks. Now the knickknacks have had to get their own shelves. And we just got bookshelves everywhere. There's books everywhere in here, everywhere. And they keep sending me some. Matter of fact, I just got 2 new ones today. Hold on. So that means I'm going to have to build a bigger shelf, y'all. I can't even get around it no more. I cannot get around it anymore. I've been trying, but I'm going to build a entertainment system in my room first because I don't have no dressers. All my stuff is in my closet in buckets because it's just me. What I need to fold for. All them years I had to fold my kids' clothes, I don't want to fold nothing. Honestly. If it can't hang up, it's going in the bucket. The only thing that's folded up is all my pajama pants, and I got a whole bookshelf full. Been on classic fiction, okay. Nope, that's your map on. Yeah, y'all remember? I went back and looked at some of our first videos. Oh my God, it was so plain in here. It was just that one bookshelf. I mean, I had all my books, but they was on the floor. Y'all remember? So, 2 things. Auntie sent me some pictures, y'all, in Chicago. Be looking around in y'all cities. In Chicago, they got churches that are called the Seraphim. And what was it, Auntie? Basically, it's whole angel churches. Auntie sent me a picture. The Cherubim and the Seraphim Church or something in Chicago. Y'all know about them already? The cherubs. Yeah, it's whole churches. Yeah. I didn't know either till she showed me. Not that you're going to text me back and not answer. What is you doing? Oh, you was in the room with Lika. Okay. Yes, I'm live now, child. Sorry, y'all. They went from $80 to $60. Good job. Thank you. Um, Miss Rose just let us know that powdered eggs are on sale from 80 to 60. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to do 15 things at once. I gotta get my sightseeing in the city. Yes, it's a Pharaoh on the college campus down here of you. Really, really. So let me ask you a question, y'all. Y'all eyes open more now to the things that you probably drove past every single day and never thought about it. Never would have thought about the name of the building, the name, the statue in front of the building, the symbol on the building. All of that is mind blowing now. Now that your eyes, you be like, wait a minute, this been here this whole time. Yes. You can't even go back to just being asleep no more. Colors too. Yep. Yep. It's funny. I was blind, but now I see and do. And do. So y'all, I think this war, and I don't think I know. It's I think it's really about to be some ugly stuff. I've been online just looking around because I never get to look online really anymore because I'm always on here. So once I get offline, I don't want to be online no more. I don't want to be looking and doing nothing with the internet. I just be trying to figure out something else to do. You wish I could make a list of all my books? Yeah. The easiest way to get that, one of two things. I have a video on here where I go past, but that's not even on my books because that was from last November and they didn't bought me so many since then. It would be so hard. I would need an assistant because people send me books and stuff now all the time. So I used to know pretty much every book I had, but now I forget. I'm not even gonna lie. So many books in here. Now I haven't even had time. But don't get fired now. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Now see, the Bible talks about wisdom. Now how you gonna pay your bills? Don't get fired and be arguing with folks. Hello from the UK. Listen now, calm down now, damn it. Let me turn this light on so you can see my face. Oh, Jesus, I told y'all what happened. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Just wait. Just wait a minute. Where's the bed? Wait, don't get fired now because I can't pay your rent. Whenever we do here, we only got a few dollars on it. We can't pay your whole rent now. Wait, just wait a minute. Now, wait. Now, I done told y'all the story about people that used to come to my house and they'll be there for a couple days and say, I'm just not going to go to work today. Then the next day, they'll be like, I'm probably going to call it. Don't quit your job so you can come over here and sit with me. Don't do that. And I've had people that quit their job be like, I'm just going to sit over here. No, you're not. I got stuff to do. We're not going to do that. You need to keep your job now. Don't listen. Some stuff you got to hold in. I'll be watching that word. Listen. Your toes be wiggling and everything, don't they? Listen here. I'm trying to tell y'all. For real. Oh, wow. Drill, that makes me happy to hear. Hey, sis. Hey, sis. Ooh, high five. You doing your job, brother. Didn't I tell y'all they be ear hustling? Okay, so let's see. Who put the cheese out? Okay, so newbies, if y'all don't know this, we do a thing called putting the cheese out. Okay? We do a thing. So if you're new here, let me tell you what putting the cheese out means, okay? So you get all your study stuff, right? You get your notebook, you get your Old Testament supergrapher or whatever book that you are reading at the time, and then you highlight some stuff, but it's really what you want them to like sink their teeth in, and people nosy. People can't help it. They want to know what everybody else is doing. So what you do is you leave your book and act like you're going to the bathroom where like right in front of them, like on the couch or right on the thing. And you just leave it open and then be like, oh, No! And then get up and go to the bathroom. They gonna run over there to check and see. I'll be right back, baby. I need to go to the bathroom. Ooh, my stomach. And you lay the cheese out. And then before you know it, you be looking for your book and they got it in their car. Baby, you seen my book? I think I might have seen it in the car. How did they get in the car and I don't never take it out of the house? Probably one of them kids had it. They had my book. You sure you didn't? You wasn't looking at it? A mouse to the cheese. It works at work, too. It works at work. Your boss, the person on the side of you. I promise people by nature are nosy. And that is the best way to catch you a mouse. Best way to catch you a mouse, honey. Put your stuff out there. Before you know it, they going to be asking you why you read it. I done got a lot of people like that. Because people nosy and they can't help it. They don't know they being set up the whole time. They can't help it. They want to know why you so excited or what got you, whatever. So you just set them right on up. Just sit it out there. Get them with the book of Og. Og will get them. It definitely will. Exactly. That's why we celebrating our 33rd anniversary. My husband is happy. Oh, well, hello, Mr. Foster. Uncle Foster, hello. CERCA, tell everybody to see if they have St. Paul defense in church in the next minutes. Okay. All right. Ooh, Miss Jan. I think they see your comment, okay. Thank you. Oh, they will, Sarah. Who's had their auntie had her book stolen? Who else did have their books come up missing, or you let somebody borrow it and they didn't want to give it back? Or you just had to go on and give them a set and buy you a new one? Anybody that had to get you another set of books? You said, oh, no, can't borrow mine. Rika said, oh, hell no, and ain't. Facts. Me and my little cousin. Oh. You said, I'm dotting eyes over my books and is. Isn't that crazy, though? Y'all. That's so crazy. You never thought you would be that protective over a set of books. This is me recently took my book 1. Now I only got book 2. My coworker took it. Are you serious? You said my books don't leave the house. I got the digital version and ain't playing. You said, oh, no, not my books. Oh, they stole. Not stealing the Bible. I told y'all better watch them with your life. They will come up missing. Now y'all see why I don't let nobody in here. Thieves in the temple. And is. My daughter is having a study with her classmates. Okay. Your mom? Wait a minute. Now you see your mom got your books? Tasia, we'll get you. Send me your address. We'll send you another set of books, girl. Let them go on and give her book 2. If you go on and give her book 2, just set it out, put a name on it. Set it out and I don't have a book list. I don't have one. If you put a name on it, put it on the desk, and then don't even put a name on it, just put it on the desk, and I'll buy you a new set. How about that? Send me your address, girl. Listen. That is funny. I know how it go. Man, I done have people steal so many books from me. It's ridiculous. Trying to tell you. That's why I don't let nobody in here. That's why I do not let nobody in here. I told y'all they was going to steal them. I told you better not leave it. Once they open up that front flap, y'all, and they see that it got them extra books in it, curiosity is going to eat they butts up. And don't let them flip to a page. And God's so good, he'll let them flip to a page that's exactly what they thinking about, even though they ain't said nothing to you. And now they want it because they hungry. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all think I be making. My sister tried to steal my book of Jasher and will, all the while calling you crazy, and will. Listen, I would be so sad if I got robbed of my books. Lord, I know that's right. Can I ask y'all a question? Have they become a vital part of your walk? Oh, really? You were a book vendor? Well, hello. Look, hello. Would you like to be my friend? That means you know about all the goods. Come on in. Did you become a part of WOIU? Cause we might need your expertise over here, right? Hey, cousin. Okay, well come on in. You need to be here more often. Yes, baby. Cause we look at God. Look at God. He's sending us book vendors and stuff that know where to go get the. Come on now and eat. Oh, don't be shy, honey. Don't be shy. We can't even see you. You ain't got no reason to be shy. You typing, you good. I'm shy too. Won't he do it? It's a Sefer Bible. Yes, you can get a Sefer. Ooh, that second Baruch got me in a chokehold. And do that second Baruch mess y'all up. Why? You said, oh, Queen got that green head. She said, stop. I don't even want to talk about it. Oh. I'm sure you probably could get an old version of Enoch. You said my muscle snitching. Oh, that was a powerful class then. It had to be because everybody keep talking about that one. that hit harder than I think all the other ones. You said, all right, Queen. Heart still hurt. Oh, Miss Duncan. Miss Brown's gonna say, repent, Queen. Just repent. You petty. She said, just repent. Just go on and repent, Queen. Just go. That's what Miss Rose said. Listen here. That's the only book I got is Enoch 1, 2, and 3. Oh, okay. Well, then you need this, honey. No. Go on and get you a set of these. This right here gonna get you right. You need this right here, the Old Testament Supergrapher. It got a whole bunch. Let me show you all the books in here. See, it got Enoch 1, 2, and 3, plus all the rest. Oh, yes. You see that? It's got Apocalypse of Abraham, the Apocalypse of Adam, Testament of Adam, the Life of Adam and Eve, Ahakar, the Letter of Orestes the Exegy, and a whole bunch of other ones. The Testament of Job, the 12 Patriarchs. There's a whole bunch of them in here. You hear me? You was in the Testament of Job today. It's good. It's a good book. You still getting stitches in your head. Oh, pumpkin. Okay, so can I ask y'all a question? At least y'all get to go through it in a group together. Do y'all realize I had to read all of this stuff by myself? And then go through the emotions by myself because none of my minister friends will read with me. None of my minister friends would study with me. And now I know why. Because they didn't want to lose their funding, and this is why they won't teach it in a church. I understand. But just think, I had to learn all of this information, go through all of the changes y'all going through, and I was by myself. I wasn't even married at the time. So I had to learn all of this. There was nobody that I could cry to. There was nobody I could talk to about it because nobody would read the books. So I literally had to go through the whole thing by myself. So everything that y'all feeling when we read this, imagine going through that all by yourself. Like with nobody around, nobody to be like, ooh, right, ooh, this. I couldn't even talk on this with nobody because none of the ministers that I was dealing with and talking to all my friends and stuff, they would not touch it. They are all sis. I hear you. I mean, I get it. They use them books for this and that, but you know, that ain't. So imagine God giving you all of this information and you just have to hold it. You can't talk to nobody about it. Here I was through college knowing that there was more knowledge. Come on. And I just had to hold it till y'all came. And I'm so grateful. Listen here, Miss. Listen, for real. I couldn't even talk to my husband about it. He'd be like, okay, but that's not in the real Bible. And I used to be like this. So there's nobody that want. I said, God, why you giving me all this information and if ain't nobody that want to hear it? None of the pastors, none of the saints, none of the saved folks. I had maybe one, well, two people, my auntie and my godmother, prior to y'all. And me and my cousin, she came in the last couple of years. But other than that, well, nobody trying to hear this. What other books? It's this. Oh, it was very lonely. Yes. Sitting on all this information and I couldn't talk to nobody. I would put it on my other social medias. I'm talking about not even one like. They wouldn't even read it. And this pastor's on. I'm like, how do y'all not want to? But they going to lose their money. It makes sense now. They going to lose their money if they do. And it makes me sad. Yeah. Come on. Come on. And two, get my meds in and I read all day. That's why I journaled it. It's true. You get no likes when you post it, either get used to it. How many of y'all, look, Miss Candace said it. How many of y'all getting 0 likes on your other social media or very little if you post this stuff? Even for the folks that's always putting their little Christian scriptures up there and everything. Ain't it crazy that they never like it? That amazed me. None of the saints. It would always be some people that really didn't believe in God like that. They would read and be like, oh my God, this is so powerful. I'm telling you, you said not one. They won't even answer. It's crazy. You said I'm going to do it too. Yeah. You said they don't, and if you ask them a question, they don't answer. So that's why I be trying to figure out what is it that they be teaching them in church. They only want the King James Bible. What you didn't say, Miss Thompson, and do. They don't want nothing else. And they don't understand that the King James has been edited to make it all run smoothly. You understand? He edited each one of those stories the way that he wanted them to sound without completely ruining it. Everything that you see what I'm saying? So what they'll say is, well, this doesn't line up with the King James. Well, the King James don't even line up with the rest of the stuff that came before it. The King James should be aligned with this stuff is what should be happening here. Because all of this came before the King James. Do you understand that? So how are you comparing the latter to the first? These books is over 2,000-3,000 years older than the Bible. Most people don't know the truth. I feel sorry for you people. Who people? I don't know what that means, honey. Latrice, you're going to have to ask him, baby. I don't speak for God on that thing. He gonna tell you. I can't even say what that means. I don't know. That might mean he wants you to start walking. And listen, let me tell you something. When people say, I'm going to go ahead and accept my calling, a lot of people think that means that they're supposed to go right into preaching and being in a pulpit. No. You got to work for a long time. You have to be trained. You have to be taught. Even if you don't go to school, God is going to teach you or he's going to send someone to teach you. So a lot of times when people, I was called, they instantly think, I'm supposed to be up preaching. But you got to go through some things so that you can apply that word to your life. You got to know, like, okay, prime example. My parables that I use, right? Sometimes my parables are very outlandish. And they are probably not the parables that pastors and stuff would use to explain what they trying to say. But it get the job done. And everybody know what I'm talking about when I say it. But the only reason that I can do that is because I had to learn the word, and then I learned kind of how it applied to my life. So then I could understand my adopted mom. She was in training for pastor, and I told her about the super graph. Well, she wants it. I'm so proud of y'all. I really am proud of y'all. For everybody that has brought a family member to the community or bought people's sets of books because you felt like this was so important, thank you, was so important. And that it would, didn't I tell you? I said, listen, the knowledge you're getting right now, it's going to help the communities around you. Who feels like that? Come on. Come on. Come on. I got you. I don't know how to pronounce it. But Fukawa, right on. Come on, and do. And do. Do you see? Because now you can go to your friend and be like, girl, that girl is not your friend. Read this. Ain't that what she just did to you? You can literally show people, hey, Adam and Eve messed up over and over and over. And do y'all realize how powerful the book of Adam and Eve is for people that are contemplating unaliving themselves? I'm going to ask that again. Do you understand how vital it is for a person that you know that struggles with that whole thing to read the book of Adam and Eve? Because what the book of Adam and Eve shows you is that you're not the only person that kept messing up. You're not the only person that feel like you disappointed everybody around you, and no matter what you did, you just couldn't get it right. That's what that book teaches you, that God already knows what you was going to do. That's why I love the book of Adam and Eve, and I think it should be in the Bible, because we would not have so many people unaliving themselves if they could understand God's love for them. Or we wouldn't have so many people self-medicating because they could understand that how people feel about you is not how God feels about you. And even though the enemy is there to trick you up every time, over time, the more that you understand God's love, you won't fall as much. You won't. You will not fall as much. You won't. You're not a disappointment to God. You might be a disappointment to people, but God already knew every single thing that you was gonna do and still let you be born. So, I mean, if he felt like you was that horrible a person, he didn't have to let you be born. You see what I'm saying? Explains why they took it out. That spirit is heavy in the earth and is. How many people unalive themselves because they feel like they're useless, they're pointless, they'll never get it right. The world will be better without me. And it's the world that makes you feel like you're not good enough. It's the world that makes you feel like you're successful. It's the world that makes you feel like if you don't have money and prestige and all of this, that you're not anything, right? Excuse me. It's the world that teaches you that. But if you could get this medicine, both of your brothers, listen. These books helped me a lot with my life, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. John B. Thank you, John B. It came today. Thank you. I was waiting on you to come in here. It's called The First Judgment, y'all. It's about it says, vanished from heaven, Lucifer, the king of perdition, presides over hell. Fired by hatred, he has a single goal, to lure unwitting mankind into damnation. And little by little, he is succeeding. So we got us a new book. It's about the angels. And it's a whole series they got. So if y'all want to get into some fiction stuff or fiction, like this fiction reading. If y'all don't want to be always in the Bible, but you still want a good read, here we go. I'm gonna play around. I looked in it a little bit earlier when I went and picked it up. It's real hot in here. It must not be that hot outside because it's real warm in here. Now, it does not. I don't know who this is from. Cause when y'all send them to me from what's the name books, it don't tell me who sent it. But guess what I got? I got another Smith's dictionary, and it's an old one with 4,000 questions and answers. It has a new complete concordance in it and everything. Look at this. I don't know who got me this, but thank you. So let's look. Let's see when it's from. Oh, it smells. Oh, this smells like Goodwill. Yep. Whoever got this and took it to wherever they got it, this was at Goodwill. Yep. This is a Goodwill book. Ain't that crazy? That I can smell where it came from? I know where it came from Thrift Books, but the person that sold it to Thrift Books or whatever, this came from Goodwill. I do love books. They're my favorites. Not that you laughing at me. I do gotta smell my books. It's like smelling a man. You know how men, like, I don't know, well, women know. Right here. That right here, and then under their armpit, y'all know when they don't got no deodorant on, or in the middle of their back after they done got out the tub, it's the same feeling for me when I smell the inside of this book. I'm serious. It's the same for me. It's the exact same feeling for me to smell a book, honey, and ears. Whether it's new book, y'all know how some people like the new car smell. It's books for me. I do smell everything. I do. It's a real thing. It is. But let me show y'all what I found here. Oh, I have to be very careful. Ooh, look it. See, this is why CERCA got to be careful. The binding is ripping, so I won't be opening this too often. But I'm gonna show you something. I gotta see what date this is from, because it feel like it's either 70s. Feel like 70, between 50s and 70s. Let's see. Is you gonna tell me the year or what? Hold on, y'all. And they don't tell you the year or nothing. Well, where is it? Really? There's no publication date on this thing. That's crazy. Well, why you don't want to tell me when it was made? Okay. Well, y'all, we won't get to see that. Because it goes straight into the index. So it might be older than I thought then. Ain't no ISBN or nothing on this bad boy. I did check the last, but you know I went to the back. It ain't on there. This is an old book. It's older than I thought. It's gotta be. Cause sometimes when it don't be there. Yep, it ain't. Okay, I'm putting you up. Well, anyway, thank you. Oh, man. I gotta figure out the year of that. It's hot. It's old. Yeah, a lot of the old ones don't be having the dates on them. That book, it's just a Smith. It's not just a Smith, but it's a Smith Bible dictionary, which is some of the best. But I think I know where the Moors came from, y'all. That's what I was about to show y'all. I'm just have to be real careful, right? So look at this. I want to show y'all this. So I was looking when I got this, and I said, well, wait a minute. So the hill of Moray is where 300 happened. Gideon in the 300, this is how we get 300. The hill of Moray, I was looking at this earlier, is where 300 happened, right? But then I started looking here, and there's something called a Mauritius Gath, right? And it says, in the Shephelah near Lachish, the prophet Micah was a native of Mauritius, right? Like Moor, like the Moors, like Moray, like the land of the Moors, like the Moors that went over into Europe and had them not living with cows and chickens in their house, like the Moors that started the colleges. But the Moor was spelled different. It wasn't Moor, it was More, like Moriah. This one, there's what said the dictionary was 1969. This one was? Okay, well, thank you. 1969. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate you because this show ain't on there. It ain't in there nowhere. Well, I called that. I said the 60s or the I said the 60s or the 70s by the smell, baby. I know that paper, honey. It did. Y'all see I called that? I called that, baby. I know these books now. Don't play with me. Ooh-wee. I could tell by the smell and the look. Listen. Ooh, my cheeks, I'm getting good. I said it's probably the 60s or the 70s. I'm thinking around there. You know what I'm saying? 69. And 10. Oh, yes. Ooh, that just made my day. I'm getting good at this. I can be a book assessor or something. I called that. Oh, hey, boo. So you 1960. You the same age as my baby daddy. Okay. His name Elijah. Elijah, you want some pinto beans, Elijah? That book the same age as one of my baby daddies. Now look at that. Look at God. Ooh, I know old things. I know old things, honey. Let me. I know some. Now look. Now just playing. Let me stop. I know old stuff. Valuable. You hear me? Ooh, it's hot. Y'all, these hot flashes is getting crazy. For real, for real. Or maybe I just got my heat too high. I should probably check that. That's probably, let me go check my heat, y'all. This dang heat probably on 70 because it got down to like 30. It be like 30 at night, but then I wake up in my house, it's freezing in the morning. Yep, that's what's going on. Dang. Ooh. Heat on 72. I'm about to burn up in here. Now I'm not in my 30s. I'm 43, about to be 44 if the Lord will in March. I'm a whole grandma. My oldest is about to be 27, and my youngest next year will be 21. All my kids is good and grown. 30 what? No. No. My son will be 27. March the 1st. Y'all see these grays in there? Aw, thank you, Pumpkin. This don't you say what? This body is listen here. Shoot. Just had my third grandbaby, September the 25th. My grandson will be 2 next month. The other grandbaby will be 2 in June, and then we start all over again. Yeah. I'm a matriarch. Grandmother, I had a gift. A gilb. I'm a gilb. Not a gilb. I'm a gilb. A grandmother, I like to bump. Let's do the bump. I forgot my babies be in here and they know what that means. Sorry, babies. It is. I'm a gilb. A grandmother I like to bump with. You know the hip bump thing. You know what I'm talking about? That. Queen, you know what? You're not gonna keep bringing up second Barack. Look at Queen. Where is your husband at? Brother-in-law, I need you to come get your wife. I know. Listen here. Now she gonna use that as a bargaining tool every time. Second Barack. Oh, Jesus. You're not gonna keep doing me like I shouldn't have never told y'all about that. Look, I shouldn't have never read that now. Ain't that something? Not using it against me. Yeah, he playing Call of Duty right now. Ain't that something? So he got them dang headphones on. That's all right. That's all right. That's hilarious. You said I stand with Queen. Ain't that? Well, y'all go on over there then. Go on over there. Listen, y'all laid up next to y'all husbands. Ain't what? Nuh-uh. Do y'all realize what I gotta give up to be in y'all face? I'm like Juanita Bynum. Ain't no triceps and biceps laid up in my bed, baby, and I got to minister to you niggas. You hear me? Ain't no triceps and biceps over here, and I gotta keep them out of here in order to keep the right spirit so I can come over here and talk to y'all. But if I didn't care, shoot. Listen here. Listen. I'm still grown now. Wait a minute. I got to be over here. Right, classy. None in the. You said, running to the chair. Listen. I've been having really deep Bible study with my kids, and now they're having dreams. Good job. Good job. I'm still grown and is. Sucks because at the time when I don't have any kids in the house, you would think I'd be just swinging from the chandeliers, and I'd be like, I don't even want nobody in my house. If I get married, my husband, he'd probably have his own house, and he could come over here Monday through Thursday. Then we'll go to his house Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now, you know the Father would have knocked you upside your head. Listen. CERCA, you and the fan want some chicken? I got thighs on deck. Me too. Now, let me stop. I'm going to quit messing with y'all. You, right, Amari. Right. They pogo sticking, trying to pull the second Barack on me. Ain't that something? Mari talking about, yeah, why they pogo sticking. And is trying to call second Barack on me. Ain't that something? You said and is. They over there pogo sticking, trying to put me in the corner. Hell, I need to go to the store and see if they got a new and improved kind. Shoot. What you mean? Where is the tall tree store at? Shoot. What? Oh, it's hot, y'all. What did I eat? I ate something. I'm noticing certain foods You said I haven't poked a stick this so long. I probably fall off, not me. Moving on. Absolutely not, and will not be falling off. I'm a cowgirl when it comes to those things. Moving around, let's go. Come on, we're going back to the Lord. I don't even know how we got over here. Fall off, girl. I'm from one of the states where they ride bulls now. With the hat in one hand. Listen, just keep swimming. Just listen. Woo, I'm just messing with y'all. Oh, God. Okay. Sugar. Does sugar make your hot flashes come in more? Yes or no? I'm just playing with y'all. My toddler is looking at me crazy. Yeehaw! Let me stop. Does sugar make your hot flashes worse? Goodness, y'all gonna have to give me a second. Hold on. I gotta put some shorts on. Hold on. I ain't gonna be able to do this. Oh my goodness, this a long one too. Oh, it's hot. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait. That was crazy. Oh. WOIU shorts in the house. Y'all see we got the men's basketball. Where is my I took it in my room. Oh, with my ashy legs. Y'all see we got the men's basketball shorts. They got pop. Oh shit. We got them in all colors. Just in case. You know what I'm saying? They got extra stretch. And they nice and cool and comfortable. So these are the men's. We got women's too. But these are the men's. I ain't got no men's. So I'm going to go ahead and wear them. But there's that. Yeah, I'm good. It's this chair. I feel better now. It's about to burn up. Okay, so you love your shorts? Me too, auntie. They comfortable. They are very comfortable. The girls and the boys' shorts is comfortable. Because I be wearing both. Sleeveless tank tops? Okay, we'll get on it. She got sleeveless tank tops. She got sleeveless tank tops on the site. She got all different type of shirts. You can get any shirt she got. Because, you know, she in Florida. So she put a lot of sleeveless shirts and stuff on there. Check them out. She sure do know what to do. You said slow down on the meat. I don't really eat a lot of meat like that. I don't really now. I don't know. It's nerdjunkshop.com. N3RDJUNK. Caffeine. Well, I've been drinking. I can't slow down on caffeine. So that could very well be what it is. I'm not going to be able to do that. And not because I'm addicted. You've been pescatarian for a month. Good job, pumpkin. Because I use my coffee for my lupus. That's why I drink so much coffee. I drink my coffee for my lupus because it keeps me up, because my lupus is muscular. And so then I would be super exhausted. I would not be able to talk to y'all. No. I tried that mushroom coffee. It don't work. I need the caffeine to wake my muscles up and to keep them stimulated so that I'm not sore all day. And then I have my meds to take away the pain. And then that's it. That's my natural remedy. Coffee and herbs of the field is my medicine. I don't take no painkillers, none of that stuff. I don't even know how to say that. I don't know what kind mine is, because they told me in 2006 that I had it, and I was not about to let them play lab rat with me. They put me on a medication that had me sleeping not days, but I would be sleep like hours, like 18 hours of the day. 12, 16 hours of the day, I'm sleep. So I quit taking that crap. And I haven't taken medicine since 2009 for my lupus. I just drink coffee and have my meds. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I don't do nothing else. That's it. That's all for my pain. That's all I do. Queen gave me some cream. Her ointment, her pain cream that she got. I use this, but pain pills, And if it gets real bad, I might take a Tylenol. Maybe. But I don't take no pain pills. Because the doctors, they have you addicted to all kind of stuff, and you don't even realize that the reason your body is hurting is because it's gotten so used to the pain pills. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, like, when I stopped taking the medicine that the doctors gave me that I was just supposed to take 3 or 4 times a day, like they told me, it was my ex-boyfriend that told me. He was like, do you know that this is boy? And if y'all know what boy is, don't type it here. But if you know what boy is, okay? He was like, it's in the same family. I'm like, nah. He was like, yeah, because look at the withdrawals that you're having. It's the same withdrawals on that the people be, and he used to bang that stuff, so he already know. He like, bro, nah, the night sweats, the hallucinations, everything. He was like, girl, that's the same. I'm like, what? And get this, I was fully functional, all of that stuff, and I wasn't taking it no more than what the doctors had me taking. If they told me 3 times a day, I wasn't abusing nothing or nothing. And that's my own, because I got kids. My baby at the time was like 4. Why would you give me why would you give me something that's addictive knowing that I have small children? And yes, my pain was excruciating. I'm talking about they gave me 90 to 120 pills a month. Real life. I took them pills from the middle of 2006 to the middle of 2009, and I have not taken no more of that mess. And the 3 days that I quit taking it, this was just medicine that the doctor gave me. I took it how I was supposed to. I went through withdrawals. I went through excruciating body aches. I had hallucinations, the chills, appetite, like everything. And this was just from taking prescribed medication the way that it was. They are, aren't they? And you know you can customize them, Mari. You know that, right? You don't have to get none of those colors. You can pick whatever you want. She got UV, glow in the dark, snake skin, all of that. So she'll show you her list of everything she got, and you can, as long as you get the design, you can get it however you want. We don't care. We like the diversity over here. Yeah. I already know you about to do it up. Listen here. That's the one thing I love, and I ain't knocking nobody else's merch that they got. But at WOYU, you get to customize your stuff for real. You got to get the same design. Petty King and is. Got to get the same design, but you can customize our stuff however we don't want you wearing the same thing as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course they gonna know it's us because it's, whatever it say on there. But freak it however you want to. I love seeing the diversity in it. If you want red, yellow, and green, because think about it, when you go to Nike, you can't get your stuff customized unless you pay a S ton of money more. I have this book, CERCA, called The Prescriptions for Nutritional Healings and Drug-Free Remedies and Supplements. I do have some books now. I do. I'm just saying that was back then. I'm going to be honest. Now, since I quit going to the doctors all the time, I very rarely get sick. I used to be at the doctor all the time. I always had some kind of antibiotics I was taking for a chest cold. I don't really get sick now, y'all. Since I quit going to the doctor, I don't get sick. And if I do, it's not very long. The flu, all that stuff, and I'm speaking, since I quit going to the doctor, I don't get, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all know, most of my kids, well, my mama, when she had my older two, she went ahead and got them immunizations, but my younger two did not get immunizations. And I think they only had the flu 2 times in their life. They probably only got a cold or like some kind of allergy, sinus infection, maybe once a year. My kids didn't really get sick. I wasn't running back and forth to that. When I say they barely got sick, maybe once every 1 or 2 years, it was not. And they 21 now. People's like, oh, they're not going to be able to go to school. They graduated school without no immunizations. Both of them graduated. My older two, my mama went ahead and got theirs, which I was mad about that. But my older two do be having a lot more colds, and they be sick more than my younger two do, though. Uh-huh. Yep. I had old parents, and I'm from the 70s. No doctor for us. I'm telling you. Because they be playing, y'all do realize they be playing lab rats with y'all babies, right? I breastfed mine, too. Come on. Your mom went in the woods. My grandma and them did. Well, my mama's mom did. Yeah. You castor oil your baby belly button and kidney packs? Okay. My girlfriend told me that a lot of dentists commit suicide. Medical practice, you right. And that's what it is. My homegirl was telling me that a lot of dentists commit suicide. Yeah. It's a high rate of suicides. You messing with teeth. Teeth, she said, are very spiritual things. And think about it. They do use a lot of teeth in spells. I don't know. But she said the suicide rate for dentists is very, very high. Very high. Mm-hmm. We talked about that. It may have been about 6 months ago. Her and I was talking about that. Yep. She said the suicide rate for dentists is very high. I did not know that. I breastfed my tooth and the hospital took my milk and gave it to the sicker kids. Oh, yeah, they will do that. And will. Without your permission. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But she said a lot of, I guess she did a study on it or whatever. A lot of dentists unalive themselves. It might be. Well, yeah, I know veterinarians too. Really? You wonder if it's because the teeth have roots? I don't know. I did not know veterinarians too. Yeah, the one around the corner just took his life. Was he a dentist or was he a veterinarian? Jen? A vet. I wonder if veterinarians be seeing some of the births that we saw on 30 coins. Because I know from the books that we read that the satanic occults have their own doctors and stuff, but you know they have to be a licensed doctor, so they have to lead a real life too. But think about what if they went and somebody's dog or cow was pregnant and they birthed a human kid out of that? They can't tell nobody. Think about that. We don't know what they see. Think about that, y'all. How many strange things that science hides, the government hides? If they cutting off humans' fingers so that you don't know that six-fingered people really exist so that they can prove the Bible wrong, what y'all think they doing with the animals? It's probably all kind of stuff that be being born and we don't know nothing about it. Yeah. Now I gotta watch 30 Coins. Oh, shoot. Who done with it? Had a friend went to vet school and unalived himself. That's when I found out two professionals. Are you serious? Teeth have suppressed emotional energy that needs to be released. Oh my God. And look at my baby telling us what it is. Thank you, Toya. She said teeth have suppressed emotional energy that needs to be released. So when dentists pull the teeth, that emotional energy flows to others. Thank you, Toya. See, it's good to know all kinds of people because they going to give you the info. And my friend said, she said it's a very spiritual thing, pulling teeth. Thank you, Toya. She said teeth hold a lot of spiritual energy that needs to be released. And when you pull the tooth, the energy transfers. Thank you so much, Miss Michael. Thank you. That's probably why so many people are afraid of the dentist. Wow, and I'm a dental assistant. Are you? But think about it. They always use teeth and spells, y'all. It's always some teeth they throwing out on the table with the damn bones. Hair, teeth, blood, and urine. Or an organ. Wow. Yes, they carry energy. Wow. See what happens when you know a lot of people that know a lot of stuff? That's crazy. She always do. Come on. Look, they said Toya coming in here busting heads. Coming right in the room, busting. Bones and teeth don't rot. So they could just keep reusing them and reusing them and reusing them and reusing them. Well, they got a whole bunch of my stuff. What she's saying is, if they're not already bad, if you pull it, it's not. If it don't have a cavity or anything in it, that teeth is just going. That tooth is gonna stay like that. You see what I'm saying? If it's not already broken or whatever, that tooth is just. I mean, think about it. Your baby teeth. If your parents still got your baby tooth put in your baby book, it still look the same as when it came out. Wow. You learn so much. I don't know what they do with them. Honey, listen here. Oh, man. They didn't got them. It is what it is. They gone. Even if it has a cavity, it will continue to. Oh, okay. So Toya said, even if it has a cavity, when you pull it, it ain't gonna continue to rot after that. It'll stay exactly like it is. What? I have reused cartilage in my mouth. No wonder they don't give them back to us. We got baby teeth all over this house. You have reused cartilage in your mouth? How did that work? Erica, I know that because when my dad died, they was looking around in at my real dad. When he died, they was looking around in his ashes for his gold teeth because he had big diamonds in his teeth, and they never found them. They said that people probably plucked them out because they didn't find none of his teeth. And they said that diamond wouldn't have burned. They give cadaver bones in the mouth. We put animal bone to replace missing bone in the mouth. Are you? Y'all almost made me say the F word. I have bone cow marrow in my mouth to get. Y'all are blowing my damn mind. What? I have cow marrow in my mouth. Had to get it to put this implant in. What? They used to use dead soldiers' teeth to make dentures for the living. When people, oh Jesus. You said this is my kind of stuff right here. Tell me we don't. Yes, they have. They build the bone structure in my mouth. Oh, I've learned something so much. In dental school, we use cadaver teeth. You sign a waiver and that it's clean and safe. I swear y'all is blowing my mind right now. God dang it, what? My friend had a cadaver tooth and started getting spirits in her home. Now, I know they use cadaver bones because my mama had 2 pig knees. My mama had 2 pig knees. I know that some women that get them extra big breasts, they use cow and pig muscles to hold them up. They get them implanted in there to, so that they muscles don't rip when they get them big old boobies. But I did not know that they was using teeth and bone in your mouth. I got my tooth pulled interchange sometimes. Listen. My son has a pig valve and a cow valve in his heart. He has serious mental issues. God dang it, y'all blow my mind every day. Now, this how y'all be feeling when I be telling y'all stuff. Can I type something? I'm about to type something. Dang, I can't even type nothing in here. It won't let me type, but I can type in this one. Let me make me a comment. Let me comment on my own thing. OMG. Right. Let me just, because I got to comment my own self. There it is. There it damn is. So y'all, oh my God. Really? I ain't never commented on my own stuff, but today I am because my mind is. The hell? I did not know. In the 2 years we've been doing this, I have not ever commented on my own, but baby, I need that comment to be in there. Somebody, right. Matter of fact, Queen, you right. I'll be right back because y'all done blow my mind. I'll be right back. I forgot to take my medicine. I'll be right down back because I'm going to need that today. Y'all teaching me today. I did not freaking know. So that means they're going to have to, when they give me some more teeth in the back, they're going to have to do that to me. I ain't doing it. I'm going to be a gummy mother sucker. You heard me? Again, I'm scared. Oh, sheesh. They gonna call me Grandma Gummy. You hear me? Because I don't know. I don't know about that with the old Velveteen Rabbit up in his face, boy. Wait a minute. Oh, excuse me, y'all. God dang it. Let me tell you something. I absolutely love our community. They have more than 3 daughters. They probably had 30. An even number of son and daughters minus the one that died. So probably 31, 31 daughters and 31 sons, probably. Because it was 63 counting Abel who died. Yeah, because my uncle was a mortician. My uncle owned. My uncle unalived himself. My uncle was a mortician and he unalived himself. He was a fireman and a mortician. He was a fire chief and a mortician, and he unalived himself. In 2007, 2008, he sure did. He unalived himself. He sure did. And he was my favorite uncle on my dad's side, too. He unalived himself. He did. He sure did. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Can I tell y'all something? I really love our class. I really do love it here because we use the internet for what it's supposed to be used for. Social interaction that you leave and you feel happy, or at least you've grown. Like, we really do learn every day here. And everybody teaches us something else because I'm not the only teacher. We all get to teach. We all get to share. It is good here. Even when I gotta be mean, it's still good. Girl, I just told my cousin, when I used to go visit my uncle, I only went in that reception part. He said, girl, they ain't gonna do nothing to you. I don't do dead people. And used to be scared and wouldn't go back past that thing. You come out here. He said, girl, they dead. No. You come up here and talk to me. I'm not going behind them doors. I tell my cousin all the time, I don't want nobody coming to visit me after they leave here. I see you on the other side. Please don't come see me. Please don't be standing on the side of my bed or nothing. Girl, I feel like that about y'all too, Queen. Listen, that's what you told your mama. Yeah, don't come back and see me. Wow. I believe in Noel, especially if they do a good job. My daddy always says you never need to be afraid. Listen, no. Right. I know they said it's the living you got to be worried about. That's probably what he said. No. Okay. And I'm going to tell y'all the reason I feel like that. I feel like that because when I was a child, dead people used to always be on the side of my bed. Now I know that it was the people that they probably unalived at the crazy house that was in at the end of our street. Cause all them spirits, men, women, everybody, they used to be in my room on the side of my bed. I would wake up feeling like somebody was. That's why I don't like people standing over me. And then I didn't find out until 30 years later that it was a whole. Well, no, it wasn't 30. That happened when I was probably like 7 or 8, 9. And we lived in 3 different. Now listen. We lived in 3 different houses on this same street in a period of 10 years. The first house I ever remember living in was on this street. I got thrown out of a bed, the top of a bunk bed when nobody was there. I got thrown out onto a concrete floor. This is the place where I got burned. My hand got cut open. I almost lost my eye from a spider bite. This is all in one house. Then we moved down at the bottom, like at the end of the street on the corner. Oh my God. And we moved, you know how they turn a duplex into one house? Yes, this was all before the age of 5. Kid y'all not. Kid y'all not. Kid y'all not. It used to be all kind of crazy stuff in that house. That's where I lived from like 0 to 5. Then we moved for like 4 years, 3 or 4 years, and then we moved back on that same street in a duplex that they turned into a one big house. I hated that house too. It was on the corner, and it was all kind of spooky stuff that used to be going on there, and the people used to come and visit me there. Then we moved out of there and moved back to the same. We always lived. My mom did not move a lot. We would move to the same streets or the same. It was weird. But we lived on this same. We lived in one house twice, and then on another street, and then we lived in 3 houses on this same street. Y'all, I didn't find out until maybe 14 or 15, that it was a crazy house at the end of that street that I lived on in 3 different houses where I used to be tormented by all these spirits. And then the church that I was going to, we was in a community center. Then they end up getting that building. And this is the church that I got put out of, y'all. I was the first person, once they moved in there, I was the first person to get like excommunicated from that church. A kid. But I kept saying, y'all don't feel them spirits in here. Now, mind you, at that time, I didn't even know it was a crazy house. I think I found out after that. Like, after I got put out the church, they was like, that used to be the crazy house. I was like, what? An insane asylum, whatever you want to call it. Well, they was doing shock therapy in that place because it had been there, I think, since like the 50s, 40s, something like that. That's when they used to do the shock. Do y'all know all of that stuff was still in there in the back and in the basement of that place in 1994? And they had like a sheet kind of thing up, like a curtain, because they was only using like probably what would have been the waiting room and the inception area as the church part. But to go to the bathroom, you had to go back behind that curtain. And y'all, I used to feel like it was always all these people back there watching me. Okay, but I don't think at this time that I knew that it used to be a crazy house. Even still, it was like after they put me out and told me I couldn't come back there. But I kept telling my sister, I'm like, my brother's baby mama, I'm like, man, I can't. I said, I just feel like it's a whole bunch of eyes watching me right here. It was probably, I don't know. But think about this. I used to live on that street. So if those spirits go up and down that street, they remember me. They remembered me. It's almost like the Insidious type thing. If you went and watched that, because we didn't live over there anymore, but that's where we was going to church. And instantly when I walked in that place, it was just like, oh, we should not be in here. And they, I'm telling people like, this place don't got a good feeling. But this was the same street I used to live on. It's just at the end of it. So those is probably the spirits. They knew who I was. And I got put up out that church. They had my brother walk me out and tell me I was never welcome. I said, well, I really didn't want to be in there anyway because I was about to pee on myself every time I came in here because I felt all of them. It felt like it was a whole group of people back behind that curtain. And now I know why. Yeah, I don't do hospitals either. I don't do hospitals either. All that kind of medical stuff, count me out. Unless it's one of my kids, I probably won't be there. My kid or my grandkid, I probably won't be there. Funerals, same thing. I'm not, if it ain't my kids or my kids or my grandkids. And now that I done found out, you can get a liquefaction. I just seen it today. I said, that's what I want my funeral to be. Because I didn't want to get burned up. And I didn't want to be in the ground in a box. And I thought about being a tree. But now that I know you can do water cremation, I'll be doing that. I'm doing water cremation. Dissolve me. They dissolve, you dissolve it. They gently spin your body and they put alkaline something in there or whatever. And it dissolves you and they pour you out into the grass. Over some plants. It's called water cremation. That's what I want. Because if I end up having to go to hellfire, I don't know if I am because I don't know what the judge going to throw out. But if I have to go, I don't want to be burned twice. Just go on and make me into some water. Yeah, I just seen it today. It's called water cremation. I want them to do that. They I guess, like, because your bones don't break down, like Toya just told us. And that's so crazy. I know you ain't lying because I just watched it today. The bones don't break down, and I don't know what they do with the bones, but your flesh does not rot. I'd rather do that because I'm a water person anyway. Go on and take me out with the water. I don't want to be even though I'm dead, I just don't want to, dissolve me in some water. Yeah, I thought about being a tree, but I got to deal with worms, so I don't want to do that either. Just go on and liquefy me and get me on in the grass. And y'all can keep my skull or whatever y'all going to do. I don't know what y'all going to do with that part. I don't know how much it costs, but that's what I want. I don't want to be set on fire, and I don't want to be in no dark hole. What's my YouTube? CERCA TROVA 22. Just type in CERCA, CERCA, or TROVA 22. Either one of them, it's going to come up because we Google certified, baby. We is Google certified. That still blows my mind. That still blows my freaking mind. Sometimes this don't be feeling real. Y'all know that, right? And really, because my life hasn't changed that much because I just still do the same thing I've always done. You know what I'm saying? Like, It still don't be feeling real. This still don't be feeling real sometimes. It still really don't. Like, I'm serious. Yes, ma'am. Miss Queen, what's going on? It don't feel real. Yeah, I don't want worms though. Go. I don't know. I don't know about the whole ashes thing. They tried to give me my daddy's ashes. Well, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. That is crazy. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Because my dad, my uncle, the uncle I just told you about, he's the one that did my dad's cremation. Like, whatever, his funeral, my real dad's funeral services. But this uncle is through my mom's first husband. It's my brother's dad, but that's the only dad I knew, whatever. So my daddy. And when my real dad died, they had he tried to give me them ashes. I said, you better call his family and give them to them. He said, what you want? Lord forgive me. I ain't gonna repeat what I said. That's when CERCA didn't have it all together. I wasn't on the same path I'm on right now. So when he offered me them ashes, I didn't have a nice response. No, didn't. He didn't do nothing for me. Never. So there's that. I said, I can't say what I said. I can say it. It wasn't that. I said, throw them in the trash. Throw them in the trash. Because I don't want them. If you think I want 300 pounds or 200 pounds of somebody's ashes that didn't do nothing but do nothing, and then when they was around me, they hurt me. If you think I want their ashes, you crazy. This nigga wouldn't even house me, but I'm supposed to let him haunt me and then this hat. No. I said, I don't care what you do with them. Give them to whoever want them, because I don't. You said, you knew I was going to say that. I said, throw them in the trash. Hell, what they going to do? They ain't doing nothing for me. 200 pounds of dust. And that's about what he was. A dream in my life. Nigga, nah. They wasn't coming up in mine. Talk to a sister or somebody. Maybe they want them. Because I don't. For what? Listen. My dad was big. He was a bigger man, so it was heavy. It was a lot. It was in a box too. I said, no, I want that. How do you even be knowing it's only your family member though? How do you know it's not nobody else? Cause think about it, it be all them stories where they don't even be what's the name of the bodies? They be digging a whole big grave and throwing the bodies over in the back of the crematorium and then giving you some ashes for some wood. So really you could be walking around with some dog ashes in your thing. So your mom's ashes, you feel, because the urns are not that large, and his ashes was in a big old box. No, for real. Because that's what I'm saying. Them urns don't be big, but his ashes was in a big old box. And it wasn't light either. Oh, yeah. Thank you. They just had another funeral home that wasn't creating the bodies. Uh-huh. You just cremated your wife. I'm sorry, Mr. Chris. We won't keep talking about this. Okay, y'all, let's move on. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. I'm sorry. All right, well, we move. I mean, it's a learning. We trying to learn because I don't know much about it. I don't know how we got on teeth and all kind of other stuff. We did. This is a medical community. We are a history community. I'm so sorry for your loss, sir. We will not keep going on this. Yeah. Okay. So what else can we talk about? This is an interesting conversation. You good? You sure? Because it's interesting to me. I'm sorry. You saw my prayer shawl on the wall. Are you talking about mine? That part, Carissa. That's what I'm saying. Break me on down. 24 hours, y'all, they said with that water cremation. All right, let's think of something funny. um Maybe we'll do some trivia. What did I eat today? Some Chinese food. Ragnarok. Listen, Ragnarok got me in a chokehold. Do I still talk about the Giants? I really don't have to anymore because we got over 700 videos and some. Oh, I just talked to my cousin about this yesterday. I promise y'all do not know. Listen, I just talked to my cousin and said I don't want to teach about the Giants no more. It's over about 600 videos on YouTube. CERCA TROVA 22. 9 times out of 10, any of them classes, we probably go end up talking about the Giants. Just go over to YouTube. I promise you, it's so many of them over. We start talking about one thing, and it always ends there. I want to do something else, and I think that's kind of why I'm getting like. Because when I was studying by myself, I didn't study the same thing every day. I told y'all, God would have me, but, I do think it's important, the in-depth study that we have had, because it does show you how the devil has tried to sneak in and take God's credit, because a lot of people don't know. So you have people going around repeating that the Anunnakis help create humans, and that's a lie. So then we do have to talk about it a lot because there's still a lot of misinformation out here. And a lot of their names are still OG, Og. We never ever would have thought. Everybody say, oh, that's my OG, that's my OG. But look how the enemy tricked us into just literally conjuring the spirit of Og, Ogun, or Ogun, however you say his name. Or low key, when you be like, man, I'm about to low key go home. Conjuring. It's so many words that are yeah, that they make like Thoth. Thoth is Thoth, the Egyptian god. And we call him Thoth, but he could have been called Thoth, and the H was silent. Like in, Pharaoh or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Well, that PH makes the F, but you get what I'm saying. Like, because we don't know these names, because we don't know the symbols that are on our cars, our clothes, everything, like even Balenciaga. Well, we know that Nimrod and his mother, an incestuous relationship, started the Baal worship. Well, what Balenciaga, Baal is king, is what that means. Baal is king. So it's important for us too, because the giants are the ones that are being worshipped in fashion. They're the fashion gods. You know what I mean? They are the fashion gods. You see? So with that, it's important that we do study them because we found, not only that, a lot of our medicines are named after the fallen angels' children who were the giants and they became the demons. Or the jinns, or the genies, or whatever name, the kukuis, or whatever you want to call them, from your neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? So when we say that's my OG, we're really saying that's my Og. And when we say low key, we're still, his name was Loki. Now he got a lot of different names depending on the religion, but his name is still Loki. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she a thought. And what comes along with that? Right? So these are regular, I ain't gonna say regular people. They were humanoids that were worshipped. Partial human, partial animal, partial God, not God, but fallen angel, revered as gods, whatever. So you got to go look it up, Alvin. It's all over the internet. He's pretty easy to find, but it's actually L-O-K-I. They have it spelled differently, but they trick you with these letters. Who is finding out that they play with letters a lot? Are y'all starting to see it now more than ever that them letters, they just switch them around. They don't got to hide it if they just switch it around and they know you're not going to go looking because you think this the only way that it can be spelled. And you think this the only name they can have. And anything outside of this ain't real. So then they don't have to hide the truth. They can put it right in your face and you ain't going to look at it anyway. I don't got to hide it. I can put it right. Okay. I done showed y'all. I'm about to show y'all again. Let me show y'all. Show you how easy they do it to y'all. Watch this. Y'all want to see how easy they put it in front of y'all? That's how they put it. They ain't got to hide it. This right there. But if you look just a little bit damn deeper, but they know y'all ain't going to open no damn book. They ain't worried about it. This is how they been hiding the truth in front of y'all. The whole deal has been right there, camouflaged, looking like a regular book, when that's exactly not what it is. It's some hidden jewels in there that if you get to looking, you find them. Look like books all day long, don't they? I can sit these up here and y'all wouldn't know if I had a piece in here or nothing. Change. You wouldn't know because they'd be looking right in front of you. You ain't even thinking nothing. And I'm going to show you how I know you wouldn't. Because look, I do something like this. Now this is my journal. This is a real book. This is not. All I got to do is do like that. You ain't thinking nothing. If you see this sitting on my table, you ain't about to think that this open and it can hold nothing in there. Because if I put them up there, you're just going to think it's another book. Unless you open it. This is how the truth has been hidden in front of y'all face for eons. Right in plain sight. Right in plain sight. First of all, niggas don't read. And when I say niggas, I ain't meaning black folks. I mean people in general. They reading on their tablet. So if I wanted to hide $100 bill in each one of these books, I could hide a fortune. I used to do it. And I quit doing it with my stepson. I couldn't figure out why he started coming up to the house all the time. And Mom, can I look in your books? I forgot that he saw me taking $100 bills out of my books. And then all of a sudden now he want to go through all my books. I looked at him. I said, gosh darn it, but once I let you see me do that, I don't hide money in books anymore. I don't even do it. I watched you and I seen you peek me. So they in a whole nother place now. I ain't putting out another dollar in not now one of these books. You ain't get to worry about it. It ain't. But do you see how much money I can hide in here? Because money over time, especially if the books is pushed flat, that money going to be paper thin. Do like my auntie used to do, iron it to where she used to iron all her money so she could fit. She was money hungry. She ironed all her money flat. I'm talking about like back to new. She ironed every piece of money she had so she could fit more in her safe. This is how money hungry she was. I'm serious, no joke. So, but she had that bread though. I think when she died, they found like $10,000 worth of paper food stamps in her attic. About 10 grand worth. No, for real. I think they found 10 grand worth of paper food stamps. I'm serious. In Nike boxes in her attic. But she didn't care about like ruining other people and hustling, and she'd do anything. Like my auntie was grimy. She was. I can't even lie to you. She'll get you in some kind of tricked up situation where you in debt to her for a very long time. And you know, I'm not joking. This one lady, because my auntie used to bang, she had a trap house. She dead now, so I can tell the story. She had a trap house. And it was a lady that had 8 kids. And she had got a settlement because one of her babies had died, but she was on drugs real bad. My auntie took every dime of that lady's money, insurance money for her baby. And then, once that was gone, she took her car. And she would just make up debt that this lady owed her. I know she got a good $80,000 out of this lady. The lady had like 7 kids. That's why I'm telling y'all, the people in my family, they get bread. No matter how they get it, they get bread. My other cousin that just died, back in the 80s and 90s, this dude was easily making like $300,000 a week. My family, no matter what they do, that's why I told y'all I'm not impressed by money. Been seeing money. I told y'all I got uncles, folks that got churches, either they on one side or the other. It's legal or it ain't. And both of them gonna get it. However they getting it, they gonna get it. And they gonna get all of it. You hear me? It don't matter if they got a church and they hustling. I'm trying to tell you, I done seen the hustle from... I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I done seen all of it. And that's why I'm not impressed by money, because I seen money make people do horrible things to people. Make people they slaves because you indebted to me and you gonna do what I say, and making people beg, and oh God. I was peeping all of this. Whether it be from the church to the streets to the trap house, I watched everything. And I saw How people would pretend to help, but really you reeling them in to put your hooks in them so you can control them or embarrass them or tell their business. I did not want, and that's why I do what I do here. It's anonymous. Don't nobody got to know that we helped you. Don't nobody have to know that you got no help here. If you ever got help from us, the only way people know is if you told it, because we ain't telling nothing. Unless it's me saying your books is on your way or something like that. But like help, nobody will ever, they don't know your business over here. And that's why I don't have an assistant. That's exactly why when y'all send me y'all personal stuff, and it might take me a longer time because I ain't got nobody else looking at your business. Ain't nobody else reading your emails. That's why it take me so long. And sometimes I can't get back to everybody because it's a whole new set of emails after that. But ain't nobody read your business. Can't nobody screenshot nothing and send it nowhere. Nobody has access to y'all addresses and the stuff that you have to send in if you got to get help but me. That's it. And that's why I be exhausted, because I don't trust people. I don't trust that people are honest, because most people, if they feel like they can get over or do something to expose somebody or be on some funny stuff, they will. And I write my notes on invisible ink and do. Who ain't got invisible ink? Invisible ink is freeing. Invisible ink is freeing. You said and did. Invisible ink is freeing. Because you can write on top of it, but you will still be able to see it. Oh my God. I'm going to show you how it's freeing. Because sometimes you can't trust everybody around your stuff. Folks is nosy, like I said. They see you writing something, you walk away, especially if it's your spouse and you just got secret thoughts. Not like you trying to hide nothing, but maybe it's something, maybe you newly married. Maybe it's something that you haven't shared with your spouse, but you don't want to walk around with it in your mind anymore. Also, give it to your kids, because y'all be sneaking in there in their journals, and then they don't feel free. Well, at least if they write it out, it is therapy, for sure. One of my kids wrote in here. I'm going to try to find a page. Okay. So, all right. I'm going to show y'all real quick why it's important to me. I feel like it's important. Come on. So, right? It's nothing on here really. Right? It's nothing really on here. Y'all see just white. Y'all ready? Hold on. So y'all saw it's just like white paper right here, right? Y'all see it? So if you snooping, you're going to have to take this bad baby outside or under a blue light to see what's on this page. But what I used to do when I was married and I wanted to write, but I didn't know if he was snooping in my stuff, I would write in invisible ink, and then I would write a regular journal entry that maybe wasn't that whatever on top of it. So if they read it, they read in the black ink or the red ink or whatever. They don't know it's a whole page of my thoughts or whatever I'm feeling right under there. But if you got a black light, you'll be able to see it. But if you don't, you just gonna see what's written on that page. You said, I'm glad I left the room. Sorry. Put your damn I done told you, never know what's gonna happen over here. And I'm not saying that, y'all, to have y'all hiding anything or anything like that. I'm not condoning that. But sometimes your spouse is not mature enough for you to share your deepest, darkest secrets with them. It's on Amazon. It's on Amazon. And they got the you can find the pens, or because I use glass pens, y'all, and calligraphy pens. So I bought these. This is what I use mine with. Some of y'all know already. I'm gonna show y'all what I use mine with. And like I said, y'all, I'm not telling y'all that for y'all to hide. But sometimes your spouse or the people that you live with are not trustworthy with information. They're not honest people, whatever. And it's not that you're trying to hide anything, but you can have a personal relationship with God outside of, because if your spouse leaves, your relationship with God is still going to have to be there. So then you all share a relationship with God, but it's still a personal relationship. And some things, there might be things like, especially like if you a prophet or a dreamer or seer, there could be things that you see and God will allow you to see yourself in the dream. So you pray, but it's not even your situation. Like a lot of my stuff, I be in a dream, but it don't be my situation. Or he'll let it be one of my kids in a dream, but it don't be the situation. But when I write it out, it would look like that. You see what I'm saying? It would look like it's because I dreamed it was me, but it's really somebody else. So depending on the dream, a person might think I'm on some BS and I'm not, but this is my dream. You see what I'm saying? So, and by me having the calling that I have, I don't get to tell people's business. Now, sometimes God will let me use it as like a teaching tool, but I don't get to say their names, say the cities, this, that, and the other. Like, I have to keep it very... You see what I'm saying? Because people have told me, y'all would not believe some of the things people have told me. And God already being ran through my ears, but then to hear it come out their mouth when he just told me, I know I got to work on my facial expressions. I know that I have to. I'm telling you I do, because I know they be seeing it. But yeah, so this. And I use these to write with it. I mean, my thing is this. If you have a child that you feel like you're not able to get through to, and they won't talk to you, they're glass pens. And then I have a little well that I pour this into. This is the invisible ink. You know what I mean? And but if you have teenagers, get them a journal and get them some invisible ink. Okay? Because you want them to get it out. This is how people get to the point where they don't want to be here because the load is too heavy in their mind and you can't escape your mind. That's the worst prison, is your head. Because you can be walking free and still be mentally bound. You see what I'm saying? I don't do nothing with no shadows. You hear me? I'm trying to get out of the darkness. And they say, oh, it's going in. Why do it got to be named shadow? Why can't it just be journal? I don't want to be in the shadows. I don't want none of that. God says shine the light in the dark places. Why is you running to the shadows? Nephew, come on back. Don't go into the dark, nephew. Come on back to the light. You know, they be like, don't go into the light. Come into the light, nephew. Come on. Don't go back to the dark. Come on. Don't go back to the dark, nephew. Like, what? No, No, I'm going to stay on clear from that. I was in darkness too long, baby. I don't want no shadows. You can keep them. I don't want no parts of that. As many shadows as I used to be thinking was around me and didn't know it was the demons tormenting me because they had a foothold in my life because I was in sin. Blatant sin. The only time you... Oh, I'm the only one? Lies. That's not how it works. Because if you'd have never been on a creep mission, whether you not cheating on your husband or nothing like that, but when you on some BS, why you be jumpy? Or after you done just did something, why you be jumpy? Thinking you seeing stuff, thinking somebody was behind you, because it is. Because as soon as you committed that sin, guess what? Them demons had rule to come on over there and torment you as long as you ain't ask for forgiveness. Yeah, just report them, y'all. I didn't try to figure out how to get to them. I don't know. Just report them. Folks know I don't do no readings. And I ain't inboxing nobody, probably unless you to inbox me first. Because, yeah, just report them. If y'all can tell them that they're impersonating someone, then I would appreciate it if y'all do that. But yeah, them demons be on you. That's why your rest. Yeah, thank you. That's why your sleep be interrupted. Ain't no rest for the wicked. That's a real thing. I would just, nephew, this a journal. Well, this is actually a sketchbook. Go to you don't need no writing prompt. They like writing prompt journals. They tell you what to think about. If you commune with God, honey, he gonna bring stuff back to your memory that shadow journal never would have brought back. Because you got to think about it. It's asking everybody the same questions. It's saying the same prompts. But if you just get an open page and you start writing, God will bring things to your mind that you didn't even know was in there. And it's going to be personal to you. You see what I'm saying? Just start thinking about your life and start writing. You ain't going to need no prompt or nothing. Them tears will start. Get your favorite songs on, music that make you think. Baby, listen, you'll be writing for hours. And won't even realize you been wrote 7-8 pages of just life. And it's not scripted. There ain't nobody telling you what to think. It's just your pure thoughts of life. Oh yeah, no, I don't inbox people unless they inbox me. So if anybody ever inbox you, I do not inbox nobody unless they inbox me first. Or unless I'm apologizing for somebody, I don't inbox people. I got inboxes now that I still ain't ever. I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know. I'm not sending you no messages, I promise. So if you ever get a message from me, if I didn't say email, that's how you should know. Because I email. I tell people if they want to talk to me, email me. Not DM or PM or whatever. Email me. And that's why I did that, mainly because your emails is coming straight to me. Anything on TikTok talking about circular message, you don't believe it. Because I didn't. Unless you inbox me and I specifically reply to you about something you're like, no. I ain't inboxing nobody. I'm not going to ask you for no reading. And if they asking you for money, you know it ain't me. I don't even ask for money on here. So that's how you should know it ain't me, because you ain't. When y'all ever heard me ask for some money? For my thing. For my PS5 is the only time y'all heard me ask for some money for my, like really ask, like I want something. Like, can y'all buy me this? My PS5. Yeah, I don't do readings, y'all. I don't do none of that. That is not me. Report them people and let them know that they are impersonating CERCA TROVA 22, because I don't do none of that stuff. And I don't know which page it is. I don't know how to get. Yeah, I got a PS5 and got my gaming headphones and everything. I just don't ever have time to get on there. Shine, listen. Get you some good meds and put your music on and block everything else and get that pen in front of you, baby. You'll be in told that journal your whole life. Thank you. Yes, witchcraft. And that's why you should know I ain't doing it. It's divination. Okay, let me tell y'all something. Okay. I need to go on and be trying to give me a blue check so then maybe they'll get on it. I could have the opportunity, but I ain't worried about that. Yeah, like getting the whole blue check thing. I guess I could have had one a long time ago. No, y'all, I don't do none of that. None of that is me. People contact me on my email. CERCA TROVA, TROVA CERCA, whatever it is, CERCA TROVA 22, whatever my emails are. I don't use TikTok messaging thing. I don't, very rarely do I use that. It's probably once or twice in a month I might look in there and see somebody, and God tell me, oh, I don't use that. If people are talking to me, they're using my email. Yeah, I don't really care about it. I could have had it last year. Y'all, it's a lot of stuff I could have did last year. I'm gonna be honest. I already knew it wasn't about to be no money. We was going to war and the world is about to end. So I didn't really care about none of that stuff. Cause I don't care about I've already been famous in my own world. So I don't care about none of that. And I'm not trying to be funny. I've already had my own version of fame way before this stuff. So when it was hard to get that way. You know what I mean? I already had my own version of it. So I ain't worried about it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I sit on here looking crazy with y'all. I do not care. I said my own version of fame. There was a lot of opportunities your TT was offered, but I already had read that good old book up there called He Came to Set the Captives Free. And so I already knew what was on the other side of those offers, and I wasn't going. I met a lot of famous people in my life. A lot. And I also got offered an opportunity at the age of 27. You might not have been here for that story. But I got a letter when I was 27 years old. Now, at this time, it was a person that was looking for me that I didn't want to find me. So I had an apartment in my best friend's name. I had just moved in. Nothing in that apartment was in my name. I didn't even enroll my kids. I let them enroll my kids because this certain person was looking for me and I didn't want them to find me. And I knew they could find, they had information where they could find me, so I didn't do that. Maybe the second week that I was in this house, I don't even know if it was the second week. Where I lived at, we had the mailboxes on the outside of our townhouse, And so one of my girlfriends, she was actually my beauty school instructor. We had became good friends. This is years later. And she was at my house visiting. I was still moving in and, getting stuff together. And I was like, I forgot to check my mailbox. I checked my mailbox, y'all. And there was a letter that did not have a stamp on it, and it had my name handwritten on the outside. Nothing in my name was at this apartment was in my name. There's no reason that mail should be coming to this house in my name, and it don't have no stamp on it. So that means y'all walked up to this damn mailbox and put it in here. Now, what was in the envelope was a letter that said, we know that you're able to make people do what you want them to do. We know that people follow you. We know this. We know that. And if you come where we at, you won't never have to worry about no money. And it had a coin in there. Like this. Kid you not. I can call my kids and they'll tell you. And I called my godmother, the lady I tell you I love. She said, get that mess out your house. She said, I was about to say my name. She said, CERCA, the devil wants you bad. She said, whatever it is that God wants you to know. It wasn't no Freemasons. No, it wasn't, Tom. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that. I guarantee you it wasn't. Because they said money ain't never going to be an issue for you. I called my godmother, and she said, Nerd Junk Shop, N3RD Junk Shop. Literally. Yeah, I know what it was. I know exactly what it was. And I called my godmother, and she said, baby, whatever it is that God is going to have you do. Now, y'all, this was in 2007. Hear me. She said, whatever God got for you to do, it must be big because the devil is offering you everything he can. This was in 2007. Y'all would not believe the stars that CERCA has met, and I used to tell them, I do not care about your money. Your money is not my money, and I know what y'all do in them Hollywood Hills. Oh, girl, you crazy. No, I know exactly what y'all do. Because my mama put me on at 11, 12 years old. I read that book, so I already knew what was going on. So when stars and stuff, when I used to run into them, I was not impressed. I promise you. I was mean to them. Just like I be mean to y'all. I've been the same the whole time. NFL players and everything. I don't care. One of them told me, you feisty, you real spicy. I said, get your big ass leg off of me. You don't know me. I'm here with her. I don't care if this is your couch, nigga. Get your leg off of me. I don't know you, and I got a man. Everybody ain't no football groupie, baby. And your money ain't my money, and I ain't living in this house. I ain't about to give you my body because you got money. Is you crazy? Get away from me. Girl, I'm about to go. And y'all know what that ended up being? He was sending a sedan service to my house. I lived in the hood. He was out in a multi-million-dollar house, like housing complex. And when his friends would come over there, he'll send a sedan service to my house to come pick me up so I could go over there. They would sit me up on that counter and I would be talking crazy. Just how we doing this. I was the little sister and they'd be asking me. And I'd be like, no. Because what's wrong with you? Like, I was the homeboy cousin sister. For real. They'll come get me. We going out to eat. We going to go. I'm talking crazy to everybody. I am not impressed by your money. And so that's why I got invited back and I didn't have to do all that crazy stuff that the other ladies be on. I ain't in them rooms. And ain't. Now, open that big old refrigerator that's bigger than me and let's see what's in there. What y'all got. You ain't got no little, where you made it? You got all this money. Why is we in here hungry? I grew up in a house with 3 boys. I do not care about none of that. I will fart in front of you, burp in front of you, scratch, dig my chewy out. I grew up in a house with boys. So whatever little prissy girl you thought you was, I'm about to burp louder than you. Give me some ginger ale, nigga. Let's go. What? You thought that? Don't let these 7-inch heels fool you, nigga. You got some gym shorts you get, because we about to, what is we doing? And that's why they like me, because I be myself. And dude, did you poo? Yeah, don't you poo? Everybody got a booty hole. What did you mean? I did. I said, excuse me, I got gas. I was supposed to go out the room. We chilling. You can't smell a little funk. You don't want to be my friend. And then just look at you like this. Fluff the cover, too. Quit playing. I'm going to make sure you get a waft of that. Yeah. And that's why I get invited back. Because I act just like the cousins. They don't give a damn about that. The prissy girls, they got to come and work. I'm coming to kick it. I don't want no parts of that. Listen. And Will, see. Sorry. And Will, listen. What listen? A silent but deadly on your butt. And my dad, he said, oh, so you got an SBD around here, huh? I said, what? He said, a silent but deadly. Yep, I'm about to hit him with it. Only the strong will survive. You said it. Yes, baby. You said it's the realness for me. My stomach, listen, ladies, if y'all want to walk around with your stomach hurting, about to have a heart attack because that gas all up in your chest, go right ahead. I'm Putin. I'm going to burp. I'm about to pull this chewy out. And I'm going to eat. Because if I marry you, you going to smell me Putin. You gonna walk in the bathroom when I boo-booing. If I belch, you ain't about to get up out the bed, so I might as well start you out on the right foot so you already know if it's something you can deal with. You don't get the, listen here, now the kids should be in the bed. You don't get the good poots if you don't take the bad ones. And y'all know what I mean by that. It's a package deal. If you want the poots from the front, you gotta get the poots from the back too. You can't take one without the other. Yeah, you cannot take one without the other. You gotta get both. That's just how I look at it. I think that's a fair fact. Don't y'all think? You said, "Oh my, I can't." It's true. I'ma say what they won't say, brothers. They be wanting to tell y'all, but they won't. I'm the cousin that will. You said, "I wish y'all met you sooner." Listen here, we talks about everything over here. What you said? You said now you got my husband laughing. Yeah, bro, because you know I'm telling the truth. I told y'all, I grew up in a house with all boys. I know what they talk about. I grew up in a house with all boys. I know what they be talking about because I used to hear them and they used to ask me questions and I used to be asking them questions. So you deal with it or you don't. That's why they laughing. They like, dang, circle crazy. It's for real. I mean, okay, can I ask you a question? Marriage is serious. And this is why I waited to 36. You said me too. You ain't lying. This is why I waited to 36 to get married. Because for me, now I ain't telling nobody else what to do. For me, I had to know that I could wipe your butt and be okay with it. So when I'm dating somebody, I ask them, "Do you think you can see yourself wiping me?" And they be like, "What?" If I got to the point where I can't clean myself, can you see you wiping my ass for me? Because if you can't, I ain't even starting this. If you can't, what is you doing it for? Because it can happen the next year. God forbid, a tragic accident can happen. So if you can't see yourself feeding this person, washing them up when they can't do none of the stuff they do for you, why are you marrying them? Because that's what marriage is about. It's not about matching pajamas. It's not about none of that. That's not what it's about. All this fake stuff that's on the internet. That's why I really can't even date nobody, because if it ain't a photo op for them, they ain't on it. And I don't want that. I don't even want nobody to know who I'm dating. I don't even want nobody to know. And that was before now. My friends I told you, my friends like, "You the only person come up pregnant. We never see a dude. You don't need to. What do you need to see him for?" First of all, I don't trust you hoes. Second of all, you don't even know who I'm pregnant about. It ain't none of your business. And then they didn't meet my kids' dads until after the babies was here. No. And then they end up being on the very stuff. But they end up being on the very stuff that I thought. That's why I didn't bring them around. Baby daddy told me. Your friend tried to get at me. Anthony, you gonna have to go look. I'm gonna tell you about the Hollywood Hills. It's a book you can go get that's gonna tell you a lot about what be going on. It's this book right here. I think you can download it online. Most of the people I be around don't be my friends. I still have to do a work and teach people how to live, even back then. I was the friend that kept everybody in line. I was the friend that told people how to raise their kids. I was the friend that's like, excuse my language, it's you trifling. I was that friend. So yeah, I had to be around a lot of people that's not like me. I deal with people that are double-handed right now. I deal with people that I know for a fact is gonna stab me in the back, but I don't have a choice because of what I do. I have to deal with shiesty people, even though I know they don't think I know, but I being wrote down like whole get down in my book. But I still gotta, just like we read today, demons and homogenies. God instantly, the Holy Spirit instantly told Paul about demons. I told y'all that's how it be for me. But I told y'all my hut. Listen, this is why prophets be ready to punch people in their face. Because one, you playing with me. Because you don't even know I already know. But now you playing with my intelligence. Because I'm not asking you because I don't know. I'm asking you to see if you gonna lie. And a lot of times what people don't know is they see this face, but it don't be me asking. Does that make sense? Y'all remember when Ananias and Sapphira, they lied? They thought they was talking to, who was it, Peter or Paul? God was using Peter and Paul to ask them, hey, what's the truth? Because God is speaking through people. Paul, thank you. And he said, yep, and you going to be out there too. He said, the Holy Ghost gave you a chance to tell you the truth. Tell the truth. Whichever one it was, I can't remember. The same thing has happened to me. It happens to me all the time. Still to this day. My friends, well, the people that I be around, gotta tell me they conversations they having about me, y'all. And then they'll call me and say key words, and that's the same conversation God just told me in my head. And we be on FaceTime sometimes or whatever, and I'll be like this. They be like, what? I'll be like, nothing. But they don't know what I just wrote down in my journal about the conversation God was telling me a person was having about me. And I'm like, I don't know why, but here we go. And then they'll call me and be running it, and I can tell when they're trying to clean it up. But my daddy already let me hear the conversation. So. And it's an ability I've had for a very long time, and I'm grateful. I used to think I was weird, but now I realize it's my superpower. And I do not want it to ever go away. Ever. Not ever. God, thank you for discernment. Thank you for prophecy. Thank you for everything. I don't want that walking around and what's the name? They didn't change the name. I wish I still had my old book. Because they didn't kind of change these names a little bit of, they didn't, edited them a lot. So my mom made me read this book when I was like 13 and 14. Between 12 and 14. It was like 12 and 13, actually. 11 or 12. But look at this. Oh, shoot. So, you see this? It says, the group that secretly calls itself the Brotherhood is made up of people who are directly controlled by and worship Satan. It is rapidly growing. Now, this book was written like early 90s, late 80s, something like that. Okay, you see what it say? Very dangerous code. It has two major centers in the U.S. The West Coast, mostly the city of Los Angeles, and San Francisco. How many lost souls are in Los Angeles right now? There was another. still don't believe I knew about the Illuminati before 1991? And when I was like 11 or 12? Look. There are several occult groups in the U.S. who call themselves the Illuminati. Most are not part of the Brotherhood. There's a group called the Illuminati made up of mostly people who are directly descended from the Druids of ancient England. They are extremely powerful and dangerous people and are linked to the Brotherhood. What do they practice? Human sacrifice. I read this book when I was 11 or 12. So then when I hit about 17 or 18, 19, 20, and I started running in the stars, they talk about the Hollywood Hills in here and why they have to sign them non-disclosures. And guess what? Do y'all remember? I'm about to show y'all something too. So y'all remember when I asked y'all about the stars changing into animals? Who remembers? Now, I'm about to I'm gonna put this up here. I need y'all to screenshot it, okay? So you can see what I'm saying. Hurry up, because I don't want to leave it up long. But look here. Screenshot, hurry up. Now, so when certain people was coming to me, I'm not impressed because I know what y'all really do. Now look here. Look at this. Werewolves, zombies, vampires, and other weird animals do exist. I have seen many of them. This is a very closely guarded secret by Satan. No one controls these beings except for Satan and his high-ranking demons. He uses them mostly for discipline. And guess where they be? It's a chapter in here about the Hollywood Hills and the mansions and what goes on up there. Now, can I ask you a question? Your lights just started flickering? Uh-oh. It's a series. This book is going to change your whole... Listen, and I read it at like 11, 12, 13. It was around there. Somewhere around there. When I had went home for maybe, I don't know, a month or two or whatever it was. And my mama had this. Yep, the lady is a nurse. Yep. This is a very good book. But I'm grateful that my mom... I read this and Pigs in the Parlor at the same time. Right? And all of what we see on the award shows, the secrets that be right in front of your face, they're all in there. Do I have the other books? No, I don't. Nope, but you can find them online. I read them all, though. Several times. I bought this book I don't know how many times and let people use it and they never bring it back. So this is exactly why I do not loan my books no more. Yep, I don't loan my books no more because when I need them, I don't have them. So I don't loan my books. You running out of space on your memory card? Me too. They just told me that this iPad is out of memory. I don't even know. I gotta buy more. Like, what the heck? Yep. So just think, my mom equipped me with a lot of information at a very early age, but I realized that God had her do that because he knew what I was going to be having to go through. It is a little spooky, but it's even spookier to know that it's right in front of our face. They literally do it in front of our face. That's why, listen, I'm telling y'all, I have friends that started regular. Like, there's girls that I modeled with. We got the same opportunities. The casting calls out in Hollywood. I didn't go, but they went. and their careers took off and everything. But I knew what you had to give up, and I wasn't going to give that up. CERCA got an offer to compete to be in King magazine and everything, but I knew what all of that was about. Was supposed to be like all of that. I got all kinds of stuff when I was in that life, but I didn't. And they would be like, "Girl, you crazy?" No, that's because you don't know. And money don't run me. Fame and I don't care. I don't even like people looking at me for real. I don't even like people looking at me. So they didn't know. I mean, it ain't that I can't do it, because I could do it easy. But I know what you have to give up. And I got buddies that go to the BET Awards, and I was this close. The company I started a couple years ago, Mr. Please Don't Kill My Vibe, his auntie was going to be working for me. No joke. All jokes aside, his mama and her daddy or whatever is whatever brother and sister. This lady was gonna be this lady was gonna be working for me, and she said, "Oh, that's my nephew." I didn't believe her until he sent her and her kid the ticket, and they go out there every year for the BET Awards and everything. I was like, no way. This is how close I done been several times in certain situations. Y'all just don't even know. So that's what I'm telling. I still got the like so scared right now. Got her resume still to this day, right now. I'm trying to tell you. So it be a lot of stuff. I've been right there, or they been in my face, not him, but other people, and I don't care about none of that. I'm trying to tell y'all. But just because I don't get up here, because in my day, you didn't name drop stuff like that. You just didn't. Like, it didn't matter if you was kicking it with this person or that person. You didn't talk about that. So this whole showing and that ratchet stuff, we didn't do that. We didn't. And I just said it now, not to be whatever, but I'm just saying, like, I had a company, and one of his family members, they was going to work with me. And this person was like, "Oh, I'll tell him about your business." No, don't worry about it. We could just do this right here. This is what we gonna do right here. We gonna do this right here. Don't worry about that issue. I ain't. Cause I'm not doing no. I don't have none of that in me. I promise you, I don't. I've met plenty of people that be on TV and all kind of stuff. I was not interested in none of that, because I knew what you have to give up, and I wasn't gonna give up that. Do you see what I'm saying? I was not gonna give that up. And now I understand why I kept running in to certain people that kept trying to take me into certain situations, because God knew I was going to do this. And that all, I probably would have never got here. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't have never got here. I wouldn't have never been able to do any of this, because I would have been probably too far gone or too far tainted. I don't know. I'm trying to tell y'all. And I'm grateful. How do I protect my energy? I don't have to protect it. My daddy do it. See, y'all be taking too much of y'all life into y'all own hands. I'm a princess. My daddy is the king of everything. So when you're a princess, those are things you don't have to worry about. My daddy, the king, is going to take care of my rides, my food, my lovely palace. He's going to do all that. He got guards to protect me. That's it. Sometimes we got to get out all the time you have to get out of the way. You don't have the script. So then you're normally standing in a place that you're not scripted to stand. You ain't did your stage study yet. In acting, you got to stand at the right angle so the crowd can see. You always in the wrong place. Always in the wrong place. Because if you knew, you would have never made no mistakes. So why do you keep putting your life in your own hands and it ain't in your hands? And you didn't write the script. You didn't call yourself into existence. No, no. I don't have to protect myself. Well, within reason. You know what I mean? But all of that trying to, I don't want no parts of it. I think you got to go out and come back in, Steph. How do you change that process? Get up every morning and ask God what you want Him to do with your life. Ask. I know it sounds crazy, but if you get up and the first thing you say is, God, thank you for another day. Thank you for waking me up, whatever. And then you say, what you want me to do today? Thoughts will start to come to your mind. And you'll be like, but if it's, you, I can't tell how everybody how it'll be for them, but I just know if you ask questions, He answer them. He might be answering through the radio, the TV, a book. Like, He does not just have one way that He will answer. But I guarantee you this, the more that you do it, and it might feel odd at first, you will feel off when you don't. You will feel off when you don't. Yep. That's why, listen, that's why I can't go back. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Can you go back to just reading a regular Bible? Can you just throw away all these books and just go back to reading the KJV now, like you read it all, however many years you read it before you came here? Why? The juicy is juicy and bad. I mean, but you thought before you came over here that that was all of it. You was for sure before you came here, for the most part, that that was the Bible and that was the Bible. You said I can't unlearn. I can't unlearn. Okay. So once you start to communicate with God every day, first thing in the morning, the mornings that you don't do it, you won't even know why your day is off. The same way now you have trained your mind to know that it is more to God, is the same way you do it with your relationship with Him. It is building every day. You're not as in love with God on the first day or the first year of your relationship as you are when you coming out of religion. It take a while. It's just like meeting a new person. You already used to the person you was with. So even though you like this person, and even though we all say we don't, you be comparing them to the last person you was with in whatever situation that is. Whether it be that they don't make you feel like they did or they do. But you comparing them. In one way or another, subconsciously, you are comparing this person to the last person you was with. Making sure they not like them, making sure whatever it is, but you comparing them. Even though we say we don't, you do. Do they make you feel, especially after you done been intimate with them, then that's a whole nother thing. Just be real with it. Like my journal entries, I got some journal entries where I just write one word, and it would always be like not always. It would kind of be like a manic, like when I'm having a manic moment. But I allow myself to have it, but in my journal. You understand what I'm saying? Because we all have manic moments where we're just like frazzled. That don't mean you a manic depressive, and then you just sometimes stuff be crazy. So there's times where I didn't know nothing else but to say thank you because my life was so crazy. I didn't want to complain, thinking it was gonna get worse. So I just write thank you all over the page, big, little, hard if I had to, depending on the emotion that I was feeling. Whatever it was, I just write it. So there's some pages in my journal that get the whole page is covered with one word. And scribble and cursive and write like, because every time a negative thought came to my mind, I just say thank you. Thank you, God. No, thank you, thank you, thank you. And sometimes I'm there for an hour. But my life had been so crazy, I didn't want to complain because I'm like, God, I don't need it to get no worse. And I know that nobody want to do more for a person that's already complaining. So I just started saying thank you. For I don't even know. But who will call you crazy? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. They tell you crazy if you talk to somebody you can't see. Okay? But you can't see God, so then you won't talk to him. But then they tell you to talk to your inner self. So talking to somebody that I can't see is crazy, but talking to myself is not. Answering my own questions in my own. But then if I start talking to myself a lot, y'all gonna lie. Make all this damn. Y'all don't think that's a trick to get you not to talk to God? If you talk to something you can't see, you crazy, and they know you can't see God, and the ruling spirit of this world is deceit or deception. I talk to myself all the freaking time too. He ain't letting nobody in here, but not like that. I be like, now, CERCA, you knew you shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying? But do you realize how they can play? Oh, your dream got good. He wouldn't let you up out of it. I don't like the dreams where you have them and then you got to go back into them. I got to go back into this dang dream. I got up so I could get out of it. And try to go to sleep and go right back into it. Be trying to shake yourself away like, no! I can't wake myself up. God don't let me out of my dreams. I be tied down in them babies. It keeps me from snapping and staying on task. Come on. Listen. Y'all, this is why I say your personal relationship with God don't have nothing to do with nobody else. And don't let people try to convince you that your relationship with God is a group thing. It is not. This is not polyamorous love, honey. It's not that. Your relationship with God is just you and God, because you, not you and your husband, not you and your wife, you're going to stand in judgment for what you do. Not you and your mama, not you and your cousin, not you and your sister, not you and your best friend, not you and your homeboy, none of that. You. This is why he tell you don't lie for your family. Don't cover up for them. Ain't no loyalty in that. Because you're going to stand in judgment for yourself. And you got to think, when you get up there, we brothers and sisters in the Lord. So we ain't even, the only reason we got to be family, because this is how we got to come down over here. But up there, it ain't the same life. You ain't even going to be my daughter or my, no, I won't be lying for you. I'm not covering up for you, because you can't stand in judgment and say, oh God, she did that for me. None of that is going to work. So then my loyalty can't be to you. Because the devil will play on that and have me being loyal to a situation that he know is going to take me out the game. I'm not being tricked. I don't care if you're my family or not. If you are loyal to things that are wrong, I cannot support you and I will not help you. Because in judgment, I got to stand in judgment for that. And I already got enough of my own stuff. So no, I'm not lying for you. No, I'm not covering for you. Don't ask me, call everybody else that you know gonna do it, because no, because you're not worth. What if that's the last lie I got? What if all the lies I might have told in my life, that's the last one, and God said if she do it one more time, and it wasn't even for my life, it was for you. Because you don't know how many, you don't know. It seems so real. I woke up thinking this was a message or something. You definitely do. But the things that you study, they going to come out. As you start to study, you're going to dream all kind of stuff. And then you got to think, Palestine is where the Philistines were. And that's what's going on in the news right now. And you be reading a lot. See, all of that be having what you put, yeah. I ain't going to hell for nobody. The only person I'll be in here for is myself. And I don't plan on going for me either. That's why I do what I do. And I'm trying to clean up my life and get out of here. I'm not going to hell for nobody. I don't have no loyalty like that to not a soul when it comes to me going to hell for you. No, because you could turn around and get your life together and you go to heaven. No. I could lose my soul and my life being loyal to you, and you can't help me into heaven. I'ma lose. The Bible say when you follow Christ, it say if you try to save your life, you're gonna lose it. But if you lose your life for Christ, you save it. I lost my life. I lost the glamour, the glitz, I lost all of that and didn't care about none of it. I lost all the fake friends, all the fake family members, all the fake love, I lost all of that. And I'm grateful for it. But I gained eternal life. And what I mean by that is being now, he might not let me in. I don't know, because I'm not the judge. I don't know. I still got to go in front of the judge, and I don't know what charges he is going to throw out. But if he lets me in, it was worth it, because this stuff all about the burn. So you're going to be loyal to somebody to help them steal, everything about the burn. You're going to be loyal to somebody to help them scam somebody for money. It ain't even no money in the banks. You're going to be loyal to, what are you gaining? Because somebody can come and take it from you. So what did you gain? Because if it's ill-gotten, the police can come and not only take that, but they can take more than what you stole. Just because they think you bought it, even though you didn't with that money, you don't gain anything. So me being loyal to you for things or money or whatever, and none of that, I don't get to take it with me. When I leave this body that I might have tried to beautify, it's staying here too. 20 racks on buns, 7 racks on boobs, 20 racks on teeth, all that, excuse my language, shit is staying right here. 15,000 on abs, 7,000 on your nose. Don't forget the expensive clothes you gotta now put on this new dressed up body. But you don't take none of that with you. And I'm not knocking surgery, I'm just saying it's gonna be right here. So if you done hustled yourself to get a new booty or a new car or whatever it is that you hustled, what did you really gain? Because when you die, all of that's going to be right here for the next person. Your jewelry, your bags, your clothes. You can only take one outfit with you in the grave. And even that, you didn't take it with you. So you loyal to people to try to run up a bag for what? Because now it ain't even about to be no bags. You ain't even going to be able to flex no money because we're going to a cashless society. So, no, I'm not loyal to nothing in the world. Because everything that I see around me, even this lovely library that I have behind, and I don't want to think about it. Jesus, I don't want to think about it. All these books going to burn. Every last one of them that you see is going to burn. All my beautiful Steve Madden shoes, they're going to burn. These iPads, they're going to burn. Listen, if you don't plan on taking the mark and being part of the world coin and this one world system they about to put together, why is you storing money in that system? Because you won't be able to use it unless you in their system. They can turn your money off now because it's digital money. Good night. I say buy the things that money can buy, like your food, your survival stuff. Because if they turn off the electricity, how you gonna get to your bitcoins? And they talking about we about to have solar flares that could knock the internet out for months. So how you gonna get to your bitcoin, pumpkin? All of our banking apps are on internet. So how you gonna get to your and they closing the banks down? So how you gonna get to your bitcoin? If it ain't no internet, if it ain't no electricity, how you gonna get to your money? You would think it would be smarter to have the things that the money can buy. The best way to control a person is with food. If they turn your money off, you can't buy no food. But if you already got food, you ain't got to worry about it. If you already got survival stuff, you ain't got to worry about it. Yeah, that's why when everybody was like, buy gold, buy silver, buy crypto, I said if they turn the electricity off, you going to be hungry and broke and not have nothing. And you can't eat gold soup. I mean, you can, but how long you going to live off that? And people ain't going to be wanting to go to the store. They're going to be wanting flour. You want to take 10,000 and do something with it? Go get you as much flour. Go buy you a pole barn and fill it with all the stuff that was not on the shelves during COVID. That's going to be the best currency you ever had. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, chili powder, baking powder, yeast, cornmeal, sugar, uh, canned foods, dried vegetables, dried fruits, medical supplies, because all that stuff is bad. Y'all ain't seeing what's going on over there? Y'all think they worried about the internet and Bitcoin? They trying to get as much of their stuff out of their house as they can to take to whatever camp they about to be in. And that's what you need to be doing. But if you already got all your survival stuff and your house ain't tore up and you got to get up and move, see, we got tents, portable toilets, gas, butane stoves. We got solar stoves. We got portable DVD players that could be charged on our solar panel generators. We got water filtration straws. We got dried foods. Because I can sell you a cup of this, and if you hungry enough, you going to give up what I need if you ain't got nothing. If you want to make some blueberry bread because you ain't had no fresh fruit and ain't none been in the store, sell you a half a cup and a half, 2 cups of flour. Not sell you, but what you got. But you got to have something, though. We got CB radios. We got ham radios. So if the phones go out, because the internet is out, but we not worried about that, are we? Her name is Crocodile Dundee. We call her CD for short. Mm-hmm. And this her sister. She got a hair on the back. But this is a trenching tool. This part, it got a shovel, all the extra goodies. It's got a shovel, it's got a compass, it's got this, it has a spear on it, it has different things like that. If I need to tighten bolts and things like that, it's called a trenching tool. And see, it come apart. And there's other stuff in here. Not this one, I took it out. But this thing was a steal for real. Because I can do this. Like, this is my fire starter. My compass on the other end of it. Right? It's my fire starter, so that can go here. Right? And then this is my spear. So if I need to catch me some fish, or make a dart, or whatever. Right? Still, while having my compass and my fire starter is going to be kept dry because it's in a, even if it's go down in the water, this is sealed, so my fire starter is going to be dry. Now, I ain't been able to get this one out. I can't remember exactly what it is. This is a screwdriver. I have to push it out, but this is a screwdriver in here. I can see it. It's a the 4-way screwdriver. Y'all probably can't see it. Oh, you can see it. See the 4-way screwdriver in there? Or the little thing to do whatever with. Like, they got all the different ones. It's something in there. I can get that out. But you got your auger. Good job. So I need to cut rope or anything. But is there a list? Yes. We do have a survival list in my bio if you go to my Amazon storefront. But then I got 2 videos on YouTube. Survival and Survival 2.0, where I go through all the stuff I feel like you need. Because most of us, like, if we had to do it, we even got wood burning stoves, y'all. Portable wood burning stoves. Because if it ain't no gas, what you gonna do? And they already hitting the gas in certain places. Ooh, shoot, this thing's sharp. Be careful, CERCA. They already cutting off people gas already. They already cutting off people gas. I don't really think this even has a name. It don't. Just type in survival shovel, axle set, or trenching tool. Because that one came from, you know, and this bad baby right here, nigga. Whew. To be very careful. It is this sharp. All of these, and these is the little, you know, you can use this as a screwdriver too, but, and this whole thing is together. You heard me? And so then all of these can connect together and, you know, whatever. So, yep, you said it. It sure is. It's gonna be that and whatever else it need to be. So if I gotta dig something, get the snow out, dig a hole to make a fire, I got the tools that's actually gonna dig down in that ground and do it. Cause them little cute tools y'all got ain't about to do nothing. Yeah, they cutting off gas because you ain't gonna be able to heat your house. because then that's another way for them to control you. So now I got a full shovel with all those little pieces in there, and I have my other piece there. Right? Good night. Right. So these things will come in handy. It's got my compass on the end of it. So if I know I'm going, it's got the fire starter and all that other stuff. I think it got a whistle too. It's inside here too. Yes. Yes. Craig Summers, it's a smart idea to do so. We got water filtration systems. We got all that stuff, y'all. Water straws. Ooh, be careful. Where's that sheath at? We got hunting knives, scythes. We got all kind of stuff because we might have to be out in the woods. We don't know. Amazon. You have the picture? Okay. Sometimes I be tightening this. Oh, strong arm ass. Oh, why do you do that every time and then you can't get it down and can't put it up? Lord, and this is the day I need a Mr. Circle here. Because I didn't tighten the damn thing too tight and can't fold it down. I'm going to have to wait. It ain't about being careful, strong arming. I be breaking stuff. That's the problem. I be breaking stuff. Shoot, I gotta get industrial stuff or I'll be screwed. Telling you. I'll be out here bad. I tightened it too tight. So I'm gonna have to go get my wrench and untighten it. I already know what it is. I done did it before. It's a problem. Oh, heavy handed self. Listen. Okay, y'all. I did not even mean to be on here this long. I was supposed to be doing something else, but whatever. I love y'all. So, get y'all stuff. I mean, because it's better to have something than nothing. Everybody in your house needs one of these. Weatherproof clothing, waterproof shoes if you got them. I ain't about to go just yet, baby. I'm just saying I'm about to go here in a minute, though. Everybody in your house need one of these. They drop something over here now, what you gonna do? Because it's coming through the vents. It's called a trenching tool. Look up a trenching tool. A trenching tool, that they have them for the army, y'all. Like when they going out, Tone is the one to let us know when they dig them trenches, that's the kind of thing that they use. Because they can, it's got all the stuff on it. So it's called a trenching tool. And it has all those pieces in it. And I guess that's like the army thing that they'll use, like when they going out and they got to dig them big old things or whatever. If they ain't got no heavy artillery or machinery that'll do it, Tone told us that's what they use. I don't know, y'all. These are all questions, y'all. I'm not, listen, I don't know. There are some questions you can get online and you can look on YouTube or go to different websites and find out yourself. About the mask and stuff, it would depend on the kind that you get and all those things. You got to get the little filter things and stuff. So I can't answer all the questions, y'all, but you can find out for yourself. You know, you put this on the end of that whole thing, but I keep mine in the pack because I don't want it to be, messed up or nothing. So, but I mean, if they drop some stuff, your cute little what's the name mask ain't about to do nothing. And do you love your babies enough not to buy them a pair of Jordans, but to make sure that if something is here, you can keep them warm? You know what I'm saying? We got rechargeable light bulbs. You can have these in your bulbs, in your things now. So if the power go out, you don't got to worry because these instantly click on if the power goes out, right? But they have the little plug thing where you can plug them into your solar charger, your solar power charger, your solar panel charger thing, whatever. And you can recharge these so you don't have to use Candles, which is unsafe a lot of times around little kids, and you're gonna be tired. You're not always gonna be able to good job. Cause wool blankets, if it ain't no heat, what you gonna do? Them cute little sheets and sheet sets ain't about to hold nothing. That's why grandma and them had wool blankets and quilts, because a lot of times they didn't have working heat in them old houses that they used to have. They had that wood burning stove or a fireplace, and you had to dress. You had to put on thick socks and a wool or what's the name, like night clothes. That's why they slept in hats. The night hat wasn't just for style. That was because it was cold in there. Saying you got body heat, and that's why a lot of times all the kids slept in the same bed because there wasn't no heat. Yeah, wool blankets, wool socks, flannel gowns, right? Wool gowns and stuff like that, wool sweaters. But yeah, yeah, these cute blankets. You got to think, we used to having heat or electric heaters. We ain't. Have you ever been in an abandoned house? If you've ever been in an abandoned house, you know it'd be colder in the abandoned. I just did it today. It was colder in my car than it was outside. Because I hadn't opened the doors or whatever. It was warm, but it was freezing in my car. Freezing. You see what I mean? So if you ever been in a bando, then you know it's colder in that house than it is outside. So how you gonna heat your home if there's no gas and there's no electricity and you don't have a fireplace? Because even with an electric stove, you can open the stove up. You're going to burn that heating element out, but you can heat up your house. At least the kitchen, old ladies used to put whatever area they was trying to heat up, they'll turn. My mom used to do it. Turn that oven on, and if our rooms was at the down, like at the end of the hall on the same floor as the kitchen, if whatever was going on, you know, I don't know, whatever was going on, because we had heat, but I don't know if she did that just to try to keep down on the bill or what. But she'd turn that oven on and put a sheet up where it could like direct the heat just right in one area. Y'all know what I'm talking about? But if you ain't got no electric stove, you can't even do that. You said they can be pricey? No, we got miniature ones for $130. They got them for like, they be having them for $99 on Amazon, and it's got the small pipe. I got one in there. They portable because they use them in tents, and they come with the spout and everything. They got all different kinds. They got the small. They like $100. Some of them be like they probably really on sale now because it's camping time. Yeah, and mine got the thing where the door opens, and it's got the little circle on top that you can pull off to stoke the fire. So I can open mine like this or pull that thing up. It's got racks that you can set on it so you can barbecue on the top. Or you can put your pot up there and cook whatever you gonna cook right on the top, and you can stoke the fire through the door. And mine got a tray that I can pull out where the ashes fall down there, and I can dump them out. Yep, terracotta pots too. Yeah, and I got a lot of cast iron as well. Cause them cute pots that folks got now ain't about to hold up. Them handles gonna be burning if they have to cook over an open fire. Them cute little pots everybody got in their kitchen, they not gonna hold up if you got. Cause you gotta think, if there's no electricity and there's no charcoal, there's no lighter fluid, cause everybody done burned through that. They already talking about they running out of gas. Y'all saw that? Y'all already saw they running out of gas. What I tell you? I said we ain't about to be going nowhere anyway. Y'all see they running out of gas already? I said they gonna limit that gas if that war start. Who remembers? They already running out of gas. They are. I told y'all. That's why I said you want to get everything just in case you got to be in your house. Cause they already talking about different places that's running out of gas in America. So remember I told you get your stuff before the stuff ain't moving, cause they gonna use the gas for the war. How the diesel trucks gonna run if it ain't no gas? People don't think about this because Americans are spoiled, and we've just always been able to go to the store and get. Oh, see, y'all be asking a lot of stuff. That's uh, I don't know how to say your name. Mm-mm. Everybody's gonna be in trouble. I don't think it's just gonna be them because have you ever heard of eminent domain? And if they bomb your area, where you going? Do you have another space that you own? Are you ready to live outside? Because we all gonna be living outside in a minute. Because this is the thing. Have you ever read the Bible where it says you won't be able to buy or sell? Right? So that means even if you own your home, just like now you got to pay taxes and be paid state and all of that, you won't be able to stay there if you don't have the mark because they can take eminent domain and take your stuff, just like they do in the war. So just because you own your space don't mean they can't come in and take it, especially if we got enemies on our soil. So that's why we have tents, because we figured we won't be able to buy or sell, which means rent or pay, because where you going to pay the money to? You got to be a part of the global society to use their currency. So that's why we preparing to not be able to use it. And that even goes for renting houses and everything. That's why we got tents and all that good stuff, because we don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure some of those people in Israel and different places own their condos, their homes. They still had to leave it. And if it's destroyed, what you gonna do? Because the war is coming to American soil. They didn't already said it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. God is getting ready to even the playing field. I promise you. Everybody is getting ready to be in the same situation unless you take the mark. That whole status thing is not going to be a thing anymore. My tax statement let her notice they won't be taking cash for payments anymore. Because if you don't do what they want you to do, they can turn your money off. So it's not going to matter how much money you have in the bank. You won't be able to get to it if you don't take that world coin, that whole their banking system. And that's why the Bible says, what does it benefit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Because you didn't get nothing. Because now you ain't going to be able to use it if you don't got the mark. The Bible said we're going to be able to buy or sell. He said, cash. And what are we going to? You scan yourself. The reason you scan yourself, because it ain't no cashiers, because it ain't about to be no cash. And 2 years ago, when I started saying that to people, they was like, oh my God, you're fear mongering. Well, it ain't even been 2 years. February will be 2 years. And now, since then, last February, so many stores have gone, you scan, it ain't even no cashiers in gas stations, hardly, uh, nowhere. Walmart's, Targets, it ain't really no cashiers nowhere. All these you scan doesn't accept cash. A lot of them ain't. pumpkin. They're not about to be doing none of that. Nobody is, because we're going to a cashless society. And if you can control people's money and their food, you can control the people. That part, Lotus Bomb. Literally. We already had people that did it already. Not disappear, but I mean, what good is $10,000 on a credit card you can't use? It would be best that you get the things that you need and worry about the rest. Now, I'm not saying rack up and buy stuff you don't need. Buy the stuff that is going to be valuable. Like, do you have 6 months worth of shelf-stable food? Okay, let me ask you this. If they hit the power today and the power does not come back on for a month, what does that do to your food supply? If there's no ice, and if you don't have gas for generators, because I told y'all the gas going down, so it doesn't matter if you have a gas generator. If the power is out for 1 whole month, how do you and your family eat? And if the power is out here, we'll say the power is out at the grocery stores and stuff too, the McDonald's and all of that. So if the power is out for 30 whole days in your home, is all your food going to spoil? And if it does, do you have shelf-stable food that it won't matter, y'all still going to eat? If there's no electricity to keep your refrigerator going, what do you do? Who can't do nothing? I be damn. Yes, I can. I'ma still be able to eat. What you mean? Just add water. I got blueberries, tomatoes, green beans, broccoli. No, I'm asking people right now. What are you gonna do? If there's no power, there's no gas, and there's no electricity, how do you feed your family? How do you heat your home? You really gonna be trying to go 40 days without food? How you gonna protect your kids with no strength? Who trying to go without food and you don't have to? Because you ain't gonna have very much strength going without food. If you got to protect people from coming in your house, you're not gonna have the energy to do so. We ain't talking about what you can do. We talking about what's gonna happen. You ready to see your kids go without food for 40 days? Because this is gonna be your whole family, not just you. If you got 2-year-olds, you think they gonna go 40 days without food? Okay, well, that's you, pumpkin. For everybody else, if you do not want your children, your disabled mama, whoever to starve, get your stuff. Because sometimes right now, I just hate to say it, you can be so spiritual that you know earthly good. God is telling us to prepare. He told us that it's famine coming. Why wouldn't you get something? This is why our church people about to have to go take the mark, because they just be saying stuff. Oh, God gonna take care of me. He took care of you when he told you it's a famine coming, like he did Joseph. What if he would have said, oh, I don't have to worry about that. I'm just gonna fast those 7 years. Come on, y'all. Come on. You study plants. You're not gonna be able to go outside if they drop chemical bombs. If they're dropping stuff on the air, the food is gonna be toxic. Are you? Okay. You're right. You ain't gonna be able to go outside because we got enemies on our territory. It's already 40,000 UN soldiers out here that's ready to go. You're not gonna be able to go outside in no dang garden or even in your backyard. Y'all better get ready. Folks got answers for everything, but are you paying attention that you might not even be able to go outside your house? Well, can you not do that here? I hear you, but I'm trying to get people ready for what's coming. So you're doing that, and I get it. That might be you, but some people don't. Okay, you prepare, but a lot of people aren't. So please don't do that. I hear you, but don't, because you see me trying to get people ready so that they don't have to starve. But you said you ready already, so then you shouldn't do that because you know it's people in here that aren't. We trying to get people ready and not just worry like I got my stuff. That's what we doing here. You cool. Cause you gonna have to see people ain't thinking, and I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying you ain't gonna be able to cook outside. Cause if it ain't no food in the store and the people that didn't prepare, they knocking you over the head for your food. If a person is starving, they will unalive you to get food. You're not gonna be able to have no meals smelling upside your house. You're gonna have to be able to put something in something like this. I could take a couple of pieces of that chicken, a couple of noodles, pour some boiling water in here, and let it sit, and nobody ain't gonna smell nothing. Cause how long you think your neighbors is gonna sit on the other side of you, smelling food coming out your house and they ain't got nothing? And it ain't been nothing in the store for 2 months. Cause I just watched the thing in Iran. He said they ain't had no chicken. I guess since before they actually declared war, they haven't had no chicken. I think he said in what, a month or 2 months. He was saying, America, America, we haven't had no chicken and blah blah blah. No meat. There's no meat. There's this. There's that. Blah blah blah. So they living it right now. They're literally living it right now, and they ain't dead. They got their kids over there, and they can't feed them. And they locked in a place where they can't leave. They can't leave. If your neighborhood is under siege and you go outside and you could be, see, America don't think that all of that is coming over here, but if you watching the UN, they said Europe, America, y'all next. They already sold the White House. I've been alive 40 years, 44 come March. I didn't even know you could sell the damn White House. So who bought it? And where's the next president gonna be if we don't got a White House? Somebody bought it what, last month? That's why ain't nobody been there. The Canadian Prime Minister bought it. There you go. I got to pee. The Canadian Prime Minister bought it. We don't even got no White House. on 1 second. Yep. Craig, and that's why I said you gotta prepare because you don't even know. You can find it everywhere. They said it was on Zillow. And it says off the market. It was on there for sale and then it's off the market. Somebody bought it, they sold it. That's why they said it's a whole bunch of trash and stuff piled up in front of the White House because ain't nobody been there to clean it or nothing. America don't mean nothing. Y'all, America ain't nothing. I just listen. Y'all better get that damn American pride. Ain't nobody scared of America. America ain't got nothing. America is like the nigga at the fight that's always talking crazy but can't fight. Ain't no America done did every other country bad. They not messing with us. America, I hate to say, whore. We only want you for what you can give us. And after that, we done with you. We act like we don't even know you. Then bust you down and got your stuff and on to the next one. I got boxes. They got water boxes. I got they each hold what 50 gallon. It's 5 gallon boxes where you fill them up in your tub. I got the purification tablet. It's only me where I'm at. And is Miss Phaedra or Miss Deep? Yeah. Come on, Janet and did. Yeah, it's been sold. I think we found that out last week. Somebody was telling us they sold the White House. And we looked it up and it was really sold. Yeah. That's why I keep telling y'all better quit believing all of this stuff. America hyping y'all up. No, honey, this is gonna be everywhere. No. What's happening is going to be happening worldwide. We are in World War III, Armageddon. Exactly what God said was gonna happen. It's about to happen, family. You need to get prepared. You knew 2 weeks ago, but they haven't told the public, right? Well, the public know now. They know. It's some people in New York, Jersey. Who live in Jersey? One of our young babies told me that it's blue and white signs on the Jersey lights talking about evacuation plans. It's been fighter jets flying over a lot of different cities. It's happening right in front of your face. And Americans and different, oh, that's not going to happen. It's literally happening. They supposedly put a bomb on the 10 freeway in LA, and there are a ton of collisions. Oh, Jesus, my son be going back and forth to LA. God, please keep my baby and everybody else. I get it, y'all, but it ain't nothing we gonna be able to do because we are getting ready to experience what other countries experienced. Period. We have trained mercenaries that are on. Niggas is whatever, but you not no trained mercenary. You ain't stopped nobody for real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you have if you in the army, but even sniper training and stalker training, they said 70% of them fall out of that. They don't even make it. Cause I just watched a thing on the dude. He was talking about 70. I'm living in the West and don't feel safe. Come on. This is the thing. Right. We got trained people that'll kill their own mama over here. They don't care about doing none of that. They just waiting. Look here. I'm gonna show you something. I don't think it's on this one. Nope. This man purchased a used car. And I make several videos trying to help people out, trying to warn people about this situation. But the thing is, a lot of people told me there is no way. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. They got these cards and they're paying them $2,200 a month to be in the country. Trying to find one of the ones where they show their card. They taking them down. Look. This card that this guy whipped out from Haiti. There was the walking by interviewing people, and there was like, this guy said that he has a card from the government from the UN, and it got topped up every month, and he was like this month since he got to the United States that he has no money on there, and he asked him, how much money did you get put into the account every month, and he was like 3,000 pesos. And he was like, let me see the card. So the guy flipped the card, real quick, and me being who I am, I screenshotted it. And then I did some investigations. And as you see on the card, it says UMMCA and some other words, right? So, of course, I did my digging. And this is actually who these people are, like I said. Unspecified Minor Military Construction Army. These people that are flooding from into the borders. So yeah, we have an alien invasion, all right. It's over 36,000 of them here already. You might not be able to go outside your house. It might not be safe. So you want to get everything that you can think of in your house. Sleeper cells. That's exactly what they call. They're UN soldiers. It's about y'all. We are in World War III, whether y'all believe it or not. And they in 5-star hotels, honey. Now they in New York, Cali, everywhere. They're all Philadelphia. They everywhere. On TikTok, just type in UN soldiers in America. They in Florida. They everywhere. We in World War III. And people like, oh, that's not gonna happen. Okay, well, the people in WOIU, we getting our stuff ready because we not about to be worried about none of that. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I believe it. But some of them ain't really even seeking asylum. They're UN soldiers, y'all. See, that's the problem with America. America think they big and bad and ain't nothing gonna happen, and that's why we always be broke down on TV. Kimberly, we record these on YouTube, so if you ever like, as soon as I hang up, you can go to my YouTube and you'll be able to watch this and get to whatever information you're looking for. Yeah, whatever you're looking for, you just come over here and grab it. CERCA TROVA 22 on YouTube. Yes. So I'm about to go get my bed, but please get ready, family. And it's so crazy because last year everybody told me I was fear mongering, and look, literally everything that God had us prepared for is happening. We knew the electricity was gonna go out. We knew they was playing with the internet. All this stuff we prepared for last year. Yeah. The world is getting ready to see the wrath of God. Not just America, the world. He said he getting ready to destroy his world. And a new heaven and a new earth is gonna come. This one gotta go away. We got these ham radios. They're long distance radios. But I mean, I don't know, y'all. At that time, we probably ain't. So this is why I'm telling y'all, get y'all stuff together. We don't know if we ever gonna be able to talk again. We might not ever be able to see each other again, but at least you'll have all your stuff in case we don't. This is why we got coloring books, we got puzzles, we got plenty of books. Because if there's no TV, people are used to being entertained, and they ain't been used to sitting down and reading nothing in no silence without no music and all of that, right? Uh, BB, you can go listen to my newbies. We have over 700 videos on YouTube. That's all we talk about is the lost books and stuff. So if you want Bible studies on all of that, head on over there and look under the live tab. We almost at 800, I think now. All of our books are about. Most of our videos are about the lost books, one way or another. Yep. So just anytime you just go over there. I don't even know how many we got now. I think it's like, let's see, 768. We got 768 videos that be like this long too. Some of them longer. That's when I'm about to go. I've been on here for way too damn long. Again, I'm about to go. I love y'all. 216 minutes. I think we did 300 minutes earlier. Oh, Jesus. So family, get y'all stuff together, please. And don't listen to these naysayers talking about what ain't gonna happen. Is you gonna be able to look at your baby not eating for 6 months straight if we gotta be locked in our places? Is you gonna be able to see your babies freezing to death? Like these are things that we don't think about, but I couldn't do it. So if you don't want to see it then, you prepare now. You prepare for the worst, and then if you don't need any of it, that's fine, but we already know you will. So with that, get your stuff. Love y'all too. Get your stuff. I would rather have it and know me and my babies is straight than be like, I ain't got to worry about that. And then this happen and they ain't running no trucks. Amazon ain't running. You can't get in the store. Everybody then ran and ran. Y'all see what happened. They fighting over the toilet paper. They fighting over the rice. They fighting over who trying to be out in all of that? Not me. So I'm gonna have my stuff so I don't even gotta go outside. My kids, my husband, my wife, my whoever, I'm saying I don't got none of that. But I'm saying, do you want them outside in the chaos? You want them trying to get to a store and people ain't got no money? Niggas is about to be hitting people over the head for their food. You ain't gonna be able to walk out of the store with bread and stuff like that no more. And it ain't nothing. It's very little. And they only giving out this much and the person got a big family. Folks is gonna go looking. You don't want to be accessible. And then even if you do leave, then you leave your house unaware and unattended. So the best thing to do is get everything you need just in case you have to be trapped in your house for 6 months. Do you have enough laundry soap, washing powder, body wash or soap, cleaning supplies? You got enough dishwashing liquid? All of those things. If you can't leave your house for a straight 6 months, what do you have? That's the question you need to be asking. So when you're thinking about DoorDash and food, when you're thinking about hanging out with your buddies, all of that money, $10, $15, $20 go a long way, I promise you, with survival stuff. That's a lot of beans. That's a lot of rice. That's a lot of powdered milk. You know what I mean? Like, and medical supplies, right? But I'm just saying, like, what do you have? If they say we can't leave our house for 3 straight months, I'm talking about a total 90 days or a total 180 days. You cannot leave out of your front door. What do you have? If the trucks ain't running because they didn't held up the trucks, like you got to think like that. If they hit our power, because they already talking about our power grid. So if there's no power and you got an electric stove, you can't cook. You can't heat your home. We going in the winter. That's a long time to go without heat. And not kill yourself from trying to burn a fire in the fumes. That's how people was getting killed up in Buffalo or whatever it was last year. Like, you got to prepare. Oh, I'll just get a gas generator. Well, gas be the first thing to run out. And the ice, it ain't going to be no ice because everybody going to be running trying to get ice to save their food. So then what do you do? If they hit the power, how do you light your house? Because them lamps ain't going to work. Yeah, but some people live in places where it's way too cold for that. You can get in there and get in a tent, but most people don't have a tent. Most people don't have no tent. They don't. They don't got none of a shovel or axe because they ain't never had to chop no wood. They go to the store and buy it. Probably haven't read it. If that's something that came out a long time ago, I probably did read it. Or one of his addresses. I used to be into Osama stuff, just looking and seeing how he moved. Right. I live in Michigan and we get sub-zero temperatures exactly. So you're gonna need something. Cause if your pipes bust, that even just for that, to keep your pipes from busting. Because the only reason your pipes don't bust in the winter is because you got heat going around and circulating around them. That's why they tell you to turn them on. But if there's no heat in your house, that's how a lot of abandoned houses. You go in there and the ceiling is because the pipe busted because there wasn't no heat in there. They froze, they broke open, and they started to defrost. So you're gonna have to do something to keep it warm. They have portable wood burning stoves on Amazon. Portable wood burning stoves, and they're small. They're about this big, and they this wide, and they got the tube. They come on up. You can use them in the middle of a tent. So get your stuff. I'm about to go, y'all. I'm about to go find me some food. Same thing, Miss Ida. I'm in an apartment. I told you I got the window thing and I got heat tape. Remember I told you I got that accordion thing for the window? And I bought that heat tape because I'm going to wrap that pipe and I'm going to wrap that plastic around that, the heat tape around that thing and open my window and make that thing go right into there so that can go out so I can heat this apartment up. That's why I got that accordion thing for the window. Remember I showed y'all and I said I showed y'all that blue tape. I got that heat tape. I'm going to wrap that baby real good. And I'm going to wrap my pole that's coming up by my thing. And that is going to be in that window. Yeah. I come from a family of folks that didn't have, their gas and stuff might get turned off. So, not at my mama's house, but at other family members' houses, their gas and lights would be off and they had to make it do what it's going to do. So, I learned a little bit. That stuff is all on Amazon. I mean, on YouTube. Listen, y'all, these videos, they on my thing. I can't tell you which one. The survival and stuff like that and a couple of them, but it's you just gonna have to put it together. And you would have to figure out what's best for your place. Because me doing a tutorial, what I'm gonna do over here, it might not help you. You gotta find out that wood burning stove gonna help everybody. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Kerosene is dangerous though. And it's not gonna be a lot of kerosene. Those things are going to run out. So you're going to want to use natural resources. That's all I'm saying. Those things are fine. Like I got a butane stove, but that's only going to last for so long. You see what I'm saying? Unless you got that to kerosene, that's only going to last. So you're going to have to get, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to get some stuff that if all of that is going away. Okay, yeah, they did then. But I'm saying right now, we're talking about right now. What you gonna do? How you gonna cook? How you gonna heat your house? We talking about now, the things that you can get right now. It's gonna be inexpensive because you have to think during a time of war, trucks stop moving, all of that kind of stuff. Like it ain't gonna be no parcels moving and none of that mess. Ain't none of that. Ain't no trucking nothing going nowhere if it ain't no gas. Yes, Miss Ida. Well, just look on Amazon. I wouldn't say what ain't gonna work. Because you got to think, you said you got a small apartment, but they used to have them big ones in a one room house. Long as you got a window. Think about it. Them big old potbelly stoves would be in a one room house. So even if you don't have a big space, that little one, it'll heat up what you got. You know? Yeah, yeah. We gotta use what we got. We'll work it out. Enough to run my generator, Stephanie. Okay, y'all, I want to say this, and I don't want y'all to think I'm getting irritated. It don't matter what I do for me because it's only me. Y'all have to get what you are. This is when you're gonna have to do the research and find out how much you're gonna need for your family. Because what I did for me, it's only me. If you got kids, your numbers is gonna be different. You're gonna have to get different stuff than I got because it's only me. I prepared for me. I sent my kids what I could for them because you ain't gonna be able to leave no states and stuff. So I can't tell y'all everything to get. You can go and watch my 2 videos, Survival 2.0, and multiply whatever I show you by however many people you got in your house. Because I'm only packing for me. Like everything I bought is for me. Now, if my kids get down here, I told them, y'all gotta bring the stuff that I sent y'all. Everything I sent y'all, y'all have to bring it with y'all because the stuff here is for me. Because I know that they can put them roadblocks up where you can't leave. So me banking on y'all coming where I'm at, that ain't no guarantee because they can shut the borders down of the states like they did during 2020, where if you didn't live in that state, they was turning you around. You couldn't show proof of an address in that state, they was turning you around in certain cities. You could not get in. So that being said, they might not be able to get to you. You need to make sure that wherever they at is they have what they got, and you got what you need. Because they not gonna care about no. Oh, you're gonna let me? They will shoot your ass dead in the street if it's martial law, or take you to a military jail, and ain't nobody gonna know what happened to you. And have you seen whenever an emergency happens or chaos, the highways be packed? Where you going? Y'all been seeing every movie where people trying to get out the city. That don't be a fast thing. As a matter of fact, you should know not to go hop on the highway. Wow, Miss Patsy. It's sad because they think they gonna come over your house, or they think you gonna feel sorry for them because they've been blowing. I'm not gonna feel sorry for anybody. I hate to say it, but you had the same chances I did. I tried to tell you, you didn't listen. You spent your money on what you wanted to spend your money on. That don't have nothing to do with me. Cause I could have did a lot of stuff. I did since 2020. I changed my whole way that I mean I already kind of live like that anyway, but I really changed the way, and I have not went back to living like I did before COVID. I still live the same way that I did. I didn't change nothing. I didn't go back to doing no. I still been spending the least amount of money. I still only buy what I absolutely need. Y'all see, I was tripping about buying a $49 guest bag and a pair of tennis shoes. That was $60, 49 and some change. I don't blow money. And I be mad at my friends and family members because they be like, I need to get this and I need to get that. I talk to my mom. Oh, yeah, we still need to get this. I said, Mama, did you go get this? Well, I'm going to get it. But you steady at the store shopping and buying, excuse my language, bullshit. So I'm not going to feel sorry for nobody that you've had the time. I've been telling you, I've been showing you. I can't feel bad because you had the same opportunities, but when you had your money, you spent it on what you wanted to. So I don't feel bad because I believe God and I spent my money on what I needed to spend it on. I believe what God told me. So, and I'm not trying to be funny. That's a real thing because I've been screaming into the top of my lungs to my friends and my family for over 5 years that 2020 was just a practice. And that was to wake people up to get them ready to stop living in such excess and all of that. And they did it. They went right back to it. Matter of fact, even more because they was giving out PPP loans and stuff. So clothes and stuff, I might have bought like, I ain't bought much of nothing. And the stuff that I did, it was on sale. The jeans I got was $5 at Walmart. and I bought $20 worth, $25 worth. I bought another pair of jeans off of another 3 pair of jeans that might have cost me $60 altogether. I done bought plenty of these, but I wait till they mark them down to $1. I ain't bought no expensive shoes, nothing. I do my own hair. I do my own nails. It costs me less than $30 a year to do my nails. So I've been, even before now, I've been getting my disaster preparedness stuff because 2020, that was different for me. I was like, oh yeah, okay, God, whatever I didn't have, I'm really about to be on it now. So, I'm not blowing no money. Vacations are not important to me. Making sure everybody think no, because then people about to be hungry. You cannot eat none of them Gucci shoes. You can't eat none of them Gucci belts, Fendi purses, or whatever bags y'all buying. You can't eat. Y'all can't eat none of that stuff. You got all of this credit card debt and all of this stuff, but that stuff is not going to be valuable right now. God said they're going to be throwing gold and silver in the streets. Rare jewels is going to be worth more. A piece of bread is going to be worth more than rubies and diamonds. Gold and silver, a piece of bread. That's why we bought yeast. Lots of it. And flour. Oh, you said it ain't gonna be no bread that bad. I'm gonna need yeast because I'm about to be banging these niggas a piece of bread for whatever they got. You can get 3 pieces of bread or this half a loaf. What you got? I can give you 2 teaspoons of yeast. Make 2 loaves of bread. Got a cup of flour. What you got? Because, see, people ain't thinking about that. It's a real thing. Can't buy, sell, or trade soon. Come on. Well, you going to be able to trade, Tone. Yeah. Breaking news. All U.S. house buildings are on lockdown. We're overseas. Bobo. Not over here, it don't. Actually, maybe where you at. But I've had the same bag of flour that I bought before COVID, and it's not nothing in it. And plus, I don't speak negative stuff over my stuff. I'm not watching out for anything because that's why God say pray over it, not to knock you. But I won't be. I mean, if you speak bad over your stuff that it's gonna go bad, it's gonna go bad. But I got the same bag of flour that I've had for over 2 years, and it's not no mites or nothing in it. No, none of that. Weevils, none of that. Cause I don't speak that stuff. You speak what you have. My food gonna be good. My yeast is gonna work. I won't be speaking none of that negative stuff when we going into a plan where it ain't about to be none. You speak what you have. So if you say your food gonna spoil, that's it. My food is not spoiling. Yeah. That's right. And if you hungry, you'll shake them bugs out. It's best. And you don't need to go buy no bread maker. Do not go buy no bread maker because if it ain't no electricity, you ain't going to be able to use it. Go buy bread pans and that's it. You're welcome. Don't go buy no bread maker because if it's electricity, that's a waste of money. Go get your bread pans. See, Americans ain't never been starving. But this is why people in other countries eat grubs and stuff like that because it don't be no protein. Oh my God, they eat bugs. We ain't never been that hungry, but we about to find out. Come on, say. We about to find out, though. Hmm. You get hungry enough, you'll eat out the. You'll eat a person. The Bible said that mothers is gonna be giving birth and running up in the hills and eating their newborns. That's it. Ain't gonna be that kind of food. So you want to wait for that? It said they gonna run up in the hills, give birth to their babies, and eat them. I'm not trying to prepare for that, and that's scary to me, cause it really only be the Christians that talking about they don't gotta prepare, and that's how I know they gonna be taking the mark. Because what else is you gonna do? The rapture ain't came yet, and we at World War III. So if you're not prepared, you gonna have to take the mark to go get food for your family. That's gonna be the only way you're gonna get it, because they're not giving out nothing for free unless you're a part of the global community. So that's what scares me, and this is why the Bible said a lot of them they not gonna make it, because they ain't got nothing prepared, because their pastors ain't telling them that they need to go get ready. So all these Christians, oh, God's gonna take care of me. He took care of you by telling you famine was coming. If you've been reading your Bible, you will see that it said women gonna be eating their babies. That don't make you want to stock up on nothing. So you don't have to be looking at your children like on the cartoons and it's turning into a hot smoky chicken. Cause I don't want to become a cannibal. That's the only kind of medicine I take. I don't take the medicine from the witch doctors. The word pharmacy means spells, incantations, poison, and witchcraft. I'd rather have what God, He said, I made all the herbs of the field good for your consumption. That's what He said. As long as you ain't overindulging. So, there's that. Yeah, get your stuff. You're going to make a bark and leaf salad if you can get outside. Because if you don't plan on taking a mark, where you going to be? You're not going to be able to keep your properties and stuff, y'all. Do you understand buy or sell means you won't be able to buy gas? Nothing that has to do with the financial transaction. That's pay rent, pay your mortgage. If you're not a part of the global community, you will not be able to exist in that system. And if you're not existing in that system, you're technically a terrorist. You're against the world community. You ain't just about to be out walking free. They gonna be hunting your ass. Period. You're not a part of the global, so you're a terrorist. And what do they do to terrorists? The Bible says that the Antichrist is going to be given power over this whole world. Over all kindreds, over all kinds, over all languages, rich or poor, free or slave, blah, 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 blah. And the ones that ain't written in the Lamb's Book of Life is going to worship him. But the ones that know who he is, they already on their stuff because they don't plan on taking nothing from his community. Kimberly? Okay, newbies, we don't speak negative shit here. Y'all want them to find, they not going to find me. The Bible says you have what you speak, and it amazes me that people speak such negative things over their life. They gonna find you. They not finding me. I don't let people speak that number. My food ain't going bad. None of that. Y'all already speaking negative over y'all situations, and they ain't even happened yet. I don't let people do that to me. I don't say what can't happen. I don't say none of that. Because the Bible says you have what you speak. So if you say I'm broke and I'm not going to have money to get it, then you won't. Don't be mad at the next person if they do, though. Because they said, I'm going to get it, God. Thank you. And they have faith enough to believe it and showed up. Life and death is in the power of the tongue, baby. I don't let, If you a negative Nancy, you can't be nowhere around me. I'm not being stuck in no damn hole with nobody that's no, woe is me. Excuse my language, bitch. Get a root and so we can get out of here. Take your damn earring off so we can start digging a hole. Oh, we gonna die. I'm about to step on your head and get out of here. That's what I'm about to do. I don't care if I gotta use the last of my teeth to scoop out some damn. I'm getting out of here. You can stay in here talking about damn woe is me. Come here, let me stand on your head. You can be down in here. I'm about to go. And I damn sure don't want to be in no damn hole with no negative Nancy that's always going to be talking about some woe is we. And you so worried about the problem, you can't find no solution. That's why I'm by myself. Because my ex-husband was an old negative Nancy ass nigga. And I always got to come up with the solution. While you constantly making a damn problem. No. That's why I don't got no friend. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I will be in the well with paint on my face by myself, singing to the damn birds before I be around someone. We can't make it. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill. Get your ass out of here. I would not have been able to do the things that I've done if I thought like that. I wouldn't. My baby, when them doctors told me what was going, I said, I'm not taking none of that. Well, we understand that you believe in God, and I understand that y'all just practicing. And this is what I said to them. Well, this is a diagnosis. And I said, God made matter, and he can rearrange it, and he can bend light. And that's exactly what he did. I don't believe, no, I'm not taking nobody's word until God say it. They told me what wouldn't happen. I told them, watch and see what my daddy do. He did just that. He bent that damn light in her eye, and he made matter, so he know how to adjust it. And now what you was saying, but wasn't going to happen. She 20. And none of the stuff that they said was going to happen was happening. But everything that I prayed for and I told them what God was going to do, he did. He healed her. He brought her sight back. She didn't lose her hair. She started a period. All the things that they said, I said, I'm not accepting none of that. Who is you? You might be telling that to that kid over there that's on, what's the name? But I ain't accepted any of that. And didn't. And my baby, and I asked that doctor, I said, out of all these, you've been doing this oncology for 30 years, how many of your kids been healed completely? And he said one and pointed to my daughter. That's all I needed to hear. He said, your God did exactly what he said he would do. He did, and now that man's a Christian. Quit playing. He said, you, I'll never forget. Her, I'll forget. How you forget the patient that got healed, but you won't never forget her mama? Because y'all was in here because y'all thought y'all had your neuroscience degree. I don't care. My daddy made the brain. Y'all still trying to figure out how it works. So I'm going to go to the source. I don't deal with peons. I want that nigga. Because the peons is going to give you what they think. He going to tell you what he mean. You hear me? It's either yes or no with that nigga. He ain't about to play with you. Either I'm doing it or I ain't. Period. Y'all going to play. I don't got time. I'm going straight to the source. Straight to the plug. Can you fix it, Dad? Will you fix it? Because if you say no, then I got to deal with that. But if you say yes, I ain't trying to hear nothing you got to say. Get out of my face. And they was all in amazement because it ain't no blood still flowing to the back of her eye, and she ain't lost not damn bit of color. They said it's impossible. I got pictures of the back of my baby's eyes, one of them red, one of them pink. She ain't lost nothing. I said, ain't none of that gonna happen. I'm not letting you speak that over my kid. None of it. And she just had her 20th birthday and was out there twerking with old sexy red and some lingerie. So evidently she ain't missed a beat. Y'all ain't about to play lab rat with my baby. Y'all got one shot. She going through one round of chemo and one round of radiation. After that, it's in my daddy hands. And that's exactly what I did. We ain't going for no rounds of nothing. You got one. And they did one round of chemo and one round of that. And that was it. I said, everything else is in my daddy's hands. If he gonna heal her, he gonna heal her. And 3 months later, her sight was back. And they said it would never come back. She would only see shadows. She would only see this. I didn't accept none of that. None of it. And now they want to, run tests and do all this. And no. I told y'all they took her off Social Security talking about she ain't disabled. What the hell she ain't, and it's still in there. They said, nope, her sight came back, so there won't be no more checks for her. I said, ain't that about a... Yeah, Tone, you didn't see it? We did our whole, Code red! Code red! The enemy's in the building! Code red! We did our whole thing. You know I had to meet Mr. Clark. What you mean? You weren't here for it, Tone? Take the chains off the door! Take the chains off the door! Like, I did my whole thing. What you mean? We was here. Yeah. And dude, got my lip. Fairy side by the side. I don't even know the song. And did. That's how I knew it worked. Code red, the enemy's in the building. Take your chains off the door. Hurry up. What you mean? Had to practice. Y'all, we have a good time over here, honey. If you looking for Stiff Bible, you're not going to find it here. We have a good time every day. Tone, thank you. I done already did my Joe Clark stuff and everything. You know it. Listen. Listen here. And did I had to make sure they worked. I had to do my Joe Clark thing. Make sure everything was getting old crazy Joe. Go crazy CERCA. I had to make sure they work. How you gonna use them? Listen. You can't. Code red. Enemies in the building. Like, that was my favorite part. And then the fire chief and that black lady was looking at, we got you, Joe. We got you. I told you I was going to get your black. Like, that is the movie. You smoke, don't you? You might as well kick. You smoke, don't you? Like, that movie is... Listen here. What's wrong with you? I think I'm pregnant. She pregnant. Like, listen, yeah. What you say? You pin them a little, huh? Ooh, wait, listen. Yeah. Y'all know that was the movie. Y'all know that was the movie. Y'all know it was. Y'all know it was the movie. Y'all know it was. Listen. I don't watch movies, but stuff like that, like when I see certain stuff, that's like, it be a movie in my head, y'all. Who can tell it's always a movie? If you've been here a while, you'll know it's a movie in my head. Y'all just get a little bit of it out, but everything, even the Bible plays like a movie in my head. But I see it like in the trap version. You said was and still is. Yes. I sees the Bible in the trap version, honey. Oh, everywhere. I got this one on Amazon, and these I got before 2020. I had one for each one of my family members. They stay hot for 24 hours and cold for 48. Real hot, like real. Oh, no, excuse me, hot for 12 hours, cold for 48 or whatever. But these work better than any of the ones I ever got. Even Bubba Cups. These work better than Bubba Cups. And they not even no name. I bought these at Big Lots on sale. They was getting rid of them after the hunting season or whatever. And I bought like all that they had. So I love y'all. I'm about to go. Oh, it's hot in here. I gotta get out of this. Y'all see me? Y'all see it? Oh my God. I just got out the tub. I'm probably about to go take me another bath. I love y'all. I'm about to go.